we are live. Hi everyone. It's been quite a while. Okay, so I'm just trying to get my stream on my phone so I can look at the chat. Okay, because since I'm gonna play Genshin, it's gonna be on full screen, so I won't be able to see the chats if I don't do that. So yeah, it's been quite a while since live stream. So last time we finished Zelda Echoes of Wisdom 100%. And today we're gonna stream a bit of Genshin Impact. I'm just gonna see if the sound is right. Okay, so the sound is good. And we are gonna start. So yeah, I'm playing on American server, even though I'm French, but that's just because I had friends that wanted to play with me, and we ended up almost never play together. So, as usual, when you play Genshin, you play for friends, but then oh yeah, also, I'm sure a lot of people already know about the strike for the English voice actors against AI. So that's not the reason why I have the Chinese voice, it's just that I play with Chinese voice. I started playing with the Chinese voice because I really liked the voice actors. But yeah, so I have a lot of things I need to claim. Because I haven't played in a while. You can see it's been really a while since I last played. Community. Just group. Version highlights. Okay. Okay, so for that is done. The Sumeru event, I'm not gonna do it today. Because the story isn't gonna be finished until tomorrow. So I kinda wanna wait until the whole story is done until I stream. Okay. Yeah, you can see I haven't played since I finished like the Archon quest from the 5.0. So I have a bit of wishes for the PD. I'm at 13. I'm at 51. I do kind of want to have Zilonen, but I really want to have Nahida as well, so I'm probably gonna have to wait for Nahida's banner. So yeah. Okay, so this month is Razor and Ember. Don't have enough to buy that. Also, I'm really sorry, I'm sick. That's why I haven't streamed for the whole week. So I'm gonna have to blow my nose from time to time. And that time has come. I just need to grab tissue first. You can kinda hear it in my voice as well that I'm still pretty sick. It's just a flu, but it's been a bit annoying. Sorry. Okay. What do I have in my inventory? Oh yeah, the transmuter. Do I have stuff I can... Nope. Because I don't have a lot of well, I do have a lot of artifacts, but they're quite bad, so I never up them. Might just do until level 4 so I can... that one isn't bad, but it doesn't help with... doesn't help with any of my characters. Okay, so... Can I already do that one? Okay, I can. Wait until 2 days later. Yeah, that's gameplay we like. Okay, so for some reason... Okay, I needed to publish it. So it got promoted in other server, okay. Usually it did that by itself. Okay, so... Let's not get too distracted. I'm not sure if I need to maybe if I need to read the dialogue or not. I'm just gonna do it just so I can at least talk a bit during the stream and not just read by myself. I see. Thank you so much. The Adventurers Guild has been overwhelmed these days. No worries at all. We've always valued the strength of adventurers. Given the current situation, it's vital that we all work together. Since we're facing the same enemies, I'll send you the intel we've collected on the Abyss so far. Then we can take a look at how to coordinate our efforts. Alright, thank you so much. Hi Catherine, it's us. Got any new commission? Ah, you two have come just in time. I've got some good news. The Pyro Archon has finished assembling her forces and stationed them all across Natlan. Given how the Abyss has ramped up its activities lately, we can no longer afford to act only after receiving news of an invasion. So the Pyro Archon suggested that the Scions of the Canopy and the Adventurers Guild focus on collecting and disseminating intel. That way we can stay informed of everything that's happening across the land. Once we receive word of enemy activity, we can notify the nearest camp, and the stationed forces can take immediate action. That lead to a faster response time. Yes, precisely. This should also allow us to focus on gathering information rather than running around and trying to tackle everything at once. So please also take a chance to relax, you two. You've been working hard this day, and this will be a good opportunity for some well-deserved rest. So that's the plan. Phew, we can finally stop and take a break. But the thread of the abyss is still far from over. The less work we take, the less... as much as I want to see the reaction for Paimon, I'm gonna answer the first. Paimon knows that. It's not like Paimon just wanted to lay here and do nothing. The movement of the abyss is always unpredictable. There have also been times when it suddenly became more active in the past. The people here generally sees it as something like an acute natural disaster. Once the disaster is over, everyone will return to their normal lives. We just all hope that day will be sooner rather than later. Right. Most people have no idea just how bad the situation has gotten in the Night Kingdom. I also hope the day of peace will come soon. Hey, is that Paimon and... Is that Miyoko and Paimon? Hello, hello. Oh, hey, Kachina. Are you feeling better now? Yep. No, really isn't the time to stay at home and recover anyway. I wanted to do something to help. I heard that the Pyro Archon is gathering warriors to be stationed in the more remote areas, so I came here to sign up. Impressive, Kachina. Hey, don't think I haven't heard about all the things that you've been doing. With everyone working so hard, I've got to do my part too. Oh, by the way, Zilonen told me she was ordered to forge you an ancient name. She said that she's all set and we can head over whenever we're ready. Ooh, we're finally gonna get our ancient name. Oh yeah, also I just realized that I didn't do a summary of what happened during the 5.0, but honestly, if you're watching my stream during the 5.1, usually you play Genshin, so you already know what happens. But basically, shit's got down. There was some sort of war tribe challenge where they were all ganging up in a team and battling each other, and then they went to fight the abyss. The team that won had Kachina in it. She unfortunately died, but since Natlan is the land of resurrection and war, they perform another resurrection to get the deceased one back, thanks to their ancient name. And basically, they couldn't find Kachina, so we had to find her ourselves inside the Night Kingdom that they just talked about. And where we left off was right after we got Kachina back, and we learned that the Pyro Archon had to regain her power to fight Capitano, one of the Fatui Harbingers. And yeah, that was basically it. I'm not good at summarizing stuff, so you'll have to do with that. Wow, so we'll finally get to meet Zilonen, the legendary forger of ancient names. Paimon still can't believe anyone could forge those things. Zilonen is a true master. Not only can she forge ancient names, but also all sorts of new and fun things. She always got a pile of commission on her plate, so you usually have to wait a while after she finishes some things. In this case, though, she's completely cleared her schedule just to work with you. She wants to give your name her full attention. Then we shall probably thank her when we meet. Well, I've already signed up as a warrior, so all I have to do for now is wait for my assignment. If it's okay, maybe we can go to see Zilonen together? She wouldn't turn me away, right? I mean, I hope she wouldn't. Hey, have some confidence in yourself, Kachina. After all, you're already a victor of the Night Warden Wars. Everyone's so proud of you. I am proud of you, Kachina. On second thought, maybe I'll just find a hole in the ground to jump into and hide for a while. She's so cute. I love her. Okay, go to the... I just realized something. But, since I haven't logged in since the start... Oh! Huh. I thought that during the 5.1 they added some places in the map. Usually they always expand the map a bit. Yeah, at least that means I have almost all the waypoints. I just hope I don't have to go over there. Because that's something I actually wanted to do on my own before streaming. Last time I played. I wanted to try to get all the waypoints and I actually forgot to do that. So I really hope we won't have to go to those specific waypoints. But for now, that's where we need to go. And I'm gonna blow my nose again because it's running. At least I'm close to being done with my flu. I think maybe a few more days. Talk to Zilon and... She's just so pretty. Wish she was a bit more tan, but she's so pretty. Zilonen, I've brought the person who needs an ancient name. He's super amazing and I've already learned tons of stuff from him. I can vouch that he's really worthy of a hero's name. Yes, I've heard. So young and yet you've already got quite the reputation. Wait, are you Outlanders? Yep, we're a traveler who just arrived in Atlan not too long ago. No, I mean, I was aware that you're travelers. It's just, no one told me that you're Outlanders. Huh? You're saying the Pyro Archon didn't tell you? No. Really like her Chinese voice. Just wanna up the sound a bit on my end. Shouldn't change the sound on your end. Yep. No, the only thing she said is that a new hero has pledged himself to the plan, but we'd need to forge an ancient name to ensure we'd be able to return safe and sound. She did mention that it would be quite difficult to forge an ancient name for them, but at the time I thought she was just commenting on my skill. But I seem to understand where the true difficulty lies now. Oh, are you upset? I wouldn't go that far. I'm used to it, really. I just need a moment to process things. The Pyro Archon's requests are always difficult to fulfill, and we needed to argue a lot. And we used to argue a lot. Honestly, it's probably for the better that she didn't bring this up at the time. Anyway, I can't argue with her if she isn't here. It'd be pointless to take my anger out on someone else. But just because I understand her rationale doesn't make me any less upset. After all, she must have known that forging an ancient name for an Outlander is an impossible task. It's impossible? As you probably know, an ancient name is a symbol of her hero spirit and glory, which grows even richer and heavier as generations of successors inherit it. We forge ancient name by engraving the heroic deeds of an individual who will become the first hero of that particular name. I've got plenty of deeds under my belt. very sorry again for the blowing of my nose all the time. Yeah, as a countless feats recorded in their adventure handbook, it felt like they could do anything. But they all perform outside of Natlan, correct? Oh my god, the reaction we had. We're like, oh no, not yet again. We have to prove our stuff again. Yeah, that's right. Then those deeds haven't been recorded by the Night Kingdom. To take it one step further, even if you had performed heroic deeds in Atlan, as an Outlander, your actions still won't have been recorded by our lands. So they do have some sort of minsel of their own. Only memories and experience that have been acknowledged by the Wayab can be used as a basic for an ancient name. Even the greatest of craftsmen cannot create something out of thin air, you know. That's just how it is. Seems the Wayab don't want just anyone to get a name, huh? Maverica, of all people, should know better than anyone. Yet she still entrusted the task of forging an ancient name to me. Paimon gets it. Nobody's happy in being asked to do the impossible. Why do I feel like this happened before? I think last time Gilonen just ended up running dozens of laps around the hills nearby. Don't remind me, let's just focus on how we can pull this off. How to achieve the impossible. You mean you're already willing to accept the task? Well, what else can I do? What's happened is already done, and it's not like I can outright defy the order of my Archon. If she gave me this order, then she believes the ancient name is an indispensable part of her plan, and that I'll be able to find a way to make it happen. In other words, the word is an affirmation of my abilities. Wow, not only has she accepted the task, but now she's looking for civil linings. Hi, I'm doing good. What about you? Just a bit sick, but yeah. Maybe that's just how much she and the Archon trust each other. Yeah, let's see if we can find some special way to pull this off. If we really can't make it work, I'm sure we can still go back and talk to the Pyro Archon, right? The key is getting the Wayab to somehow acknowledge the traveler's existence and record his heroic deeds. We heard the voice of a Wayab when we were in the Night Kingdom before. We even had a whole conversation with her. If we can talk to her again, maybe we can figure something out together. Well, every tribe has their own Wayab. How do we know if the one you meet is indeed the best one for us to talk to? Plus, considering the unprecedented nature of the situation, I have a feeling that the acknowledgement of one Wayab alone would probably not be enough. Would we need to gain the acknowledgement of all 6 Wayab? I don't know. That requires a level of knowledge that I do not possess. We need to find a consultant who's an expert on all things Night Kingdom, and Wayab, the first person who comes to mind is Citlali, at the Masters of the Night Winds, the one we called Granny Itzli. Oh, we've heard of that name before. We used her Spirit Speaker Stone to find Kachina's ancient name. A person who can make something like that must be pretty impressive, but I'm unsure she'd be able to help. Still, she's older now, and quite eccentric. It's hard to even book a meeting with her, given that she's constantly holed up in her room and doesn't like to be disturbed. I've heard that to get her help, you have to be extremely patient with her and know how to keep her spirit up. Hate to break it to you, but she probably won't be very happy with us. Yeah, we kinda broke her spirit stone last time. Huh? What is that? Didn't she already help you before, and you even managed to save Kachina? Well, yeah, at the cost of her spirit speaker stone being split in two. Huh? Jelanan is like, you fucking idiots. Great going, Marika. We're already off to a rocky start here. In that case, I guess your only option is to try to emphasize that this is an importer order from the Archon. Maybe Citlali would still want to show respect to the Archon. It's going good. I mean, I've only been streaming for like 15 minutes. 25 minutes already, damn. But it's going good. I'll also write a letter on your behalf. If you can find someone to deliver it and mention some good things about you, then that should help too. Oh, let's add Kinish to deliver the letter. He understands the whole situation and he is already a familiar face to her. I'm sure Ahau won't interrupt when he's talking though. Alright, Kinish is a seasoned negotiator. I trust that he'll know the best thing to say. Great, then I'll go contact him right now. Please give me a moment to write the letter. We can meet up near the Statue of the Seven later. Sounds good. We'll take a stroll in the meantime. Kinish makes his way over after some time. I'm gonna have to do a deep voice. That sounds like a man. Thankfully, since I'm sick, my voice is a bit lower, so yeah. We meet again. Kachina told me everything. I'll deliver the message to the Master of Night Winds and convince Citlali to give you a chance. I'll also take this chance to explain what happened to the Spirit Speaker Stone and offer her an apology in person. Sorry to put this into you, Kinish. It's just that you're probably the only person who knows how to deal with her. It's alright. We're all working for the sake of the Pyroacon's plan after all. Everyone here understands how dire the situation has become. Oh, I see. So Kachin and the Traveler also know about the plan? Because you're also a hero of the past rematerialized right before our eyes. And then Melanie said that a ton of knowledge and memory suddenly flooded her brain. The Pyroarchon explained everything when we came back from the Night Kingdom, including the reason behind the appearance of the hero, as well as the current state of the Night Kingdom. Right, she mentioned there are 6 heroes and that Silonen is one of 4 that have already been acknowledged. Then I suppose there's no need to keep any secret between us. Having companion walk by your side is perhaps the best solace when facing such a bleak reality. I have another piece of intel to share. We've pretty much identified the person who rescued the captain in the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. His name is Ororon, and he also hails from the Master of the Night Winds. However, he spent most of his life living out in the wilderness by himself, away from the rest of the tribe. That's why his disappearance went unnoticed. By the time Citlali finally realized that he was gone, no one has heard from him for quite a while. Huh? Citlali knows him too? That's right. Ororon was an orphan raised by the chief of the Master of the Night Winds, and many other kind-hearted people in his tribe. Still, he's had something of an odd reputation his whole life. Odd, huh? Given how the Master of the Night Winds love to babble about dreams and revelation, they're already a pretty strange bunch to most. I've never met Ororon, but if even they consider him the odd one, he's gonna be pretty far out there. That's right, so in that sense, Ororon and Citlali actually have quite a bit in common, which is why they get along pretty well. Makes sense. But Paimon wonders how Citlali would be the first one to notice Ororon's disappearance if she spent the whole day in her room. As of now, we still haven't been able to confirm whether Ororon joined the factory voluntarily, or if he was coerced. Sorry. Citlali is probably eager to prove that Oron hasn't betrayed his people. I plan to use this as leverage when I go talk to her. If I'm following, you mean we'll help her investigate Oron and the captain's whereabouts? Yes, if you're all on board with the idea, then it becomes a mutual beneficial collaboration, rather than just a one-sided request. Even though I don't think Citlali is the kind of person to turn down an order from the Pyro Archon, working together with us will help her focus and not get distracted by the whole Oron situation. Good idea, this way we can get two birds with one stone. Yeah, plus we can now one anyway to make up for breaking the spirit speaker stone. This is a pretty well thought out plan, as expected of Malipo, Kinish. Turn fire. Then I'll leave my letter to you. Let's hope Citlali can meet at the stadium in 2 days. Sure, I'll head out right away. Take care out there, Kinish. I'll be heading back as well. There are still a few things I need to pack. Okay, the next part way for now. I'll see you in a couple of days. So it's gonna be a wait to the morning of the day after tomorrow. Okay, so that's tomorrow. During the morning. So let's do 7:30-ish. Okay. Hey, Zilonen, how's everything going? Oh, hi, Paimon and Miyoko. I have bad news. Citlali did not reply to a request, although I suppose I'm not too surprised. Huh? You mean she didn't even bother to give Kinish a response? Guess she really does have quite an ego then. She can also be quite eccentric, though she is one of the most gifted people around. Even the Masters of the Night Winds often struggle to work with her. My guess is that she probably has other reasons for not dining us with a response. But let's go to the stadium and see if we can meet her there. If we do get a chance to talk to her in person, we can still try to work something out. That's true. Let's go. I'm stretching a bit. Okay. Where is she? Okay, it's over there. You arrive at the Stadium of the Sacred Flame as expected. Citlali is not there. Paimon doesn't see anybody. Seems she's just not gonna show up, huh? Well, we tried to be as considerate as we could, but she is under no obligation to help. That might be true, but this is still a request from the Pyro Archon, right? Shouldn't the subjects always answer the call of their Archon? A subject? Well, if you ask me, I'd say we're all more like friends with the Archon. Yes, Mavrika is our leader, but that doesn't mean there's any kind of tall barrier between us and her. The only thing is that she often has very high expectation of us. Yeah, I can tell. So even though she's super powerful, it sounds like she's actually pretty down to earth and easy to get along with. Unlike that old hag, Granny eats easily, right? Does she think she can ignore us just because she's famous? You all talk about her like she's some sort of a huge deal, but she didn't even bother to reply to a letter. Seriously, even if she didn't want to come, she could at least tell us, let us know. If that's what aging does to you, Paimon never wants to get old. Oh, really? So that's how you see me? Huh? Who's there? Who's talking next to Paimon? Oh, don't mind me. I'm just a disgruntled old hag, right? Come on, relax. I'm sure my bark's worse than my bite. Huh? Sitlali? Huh? Wait, you're Sitlali? You're Granny Eatsley? Yes, Granny Eatsley, but emphasis on Eatsley, not Granny. You must know my trope from light novels, surely. Use it all the time, the young man who's actually the oldest person in the room. The girl next door who turns out to be a seasoned veteran. The wise sage who always looked like a little kid. Oh, wipe that look off your face. You've certainly never seen an older lady that doesn't look her age. Okay, well, don't go think it's a trick either. See, I'm barely wearing any makeup. Did I forget to mention she's called Granny, but she's actually pretty young. And you're complaining about the Archon leaving things out? It was an honest mistake, and I guess we've just gotten used to it. Paimon, sorry, so how old are you actually? How dare you? Don't you know it's rude to ask a lady your age? Paimon really didn't mean to offend you, it's just that your case seems rather unique. Speaking so much makes my nose run even more. Paimon just wanted to apologize, but now she's putting more and more of her foot in her mouth. Really, Paimon just got a little mad since we thought, well, you were going to leave us out to dry. Okay. Alright, I was only joking. I didn't mean to chastise anyone. There's really no need to take all this so seriously. If anything, I'm gonna feel awkward if we keep this going. I received Kinnish letter and was planning to attend this meeting. Since I had already decided to come, I figured there was no need to draft a reply. Dad simply said, understood. Besides, just drawing up is the most important part, no? But of course, it's also natural for people to get held up by one thing or another as they are trying to leave the house. It certainly was a bit awkward to see that everyone else had arrived before me. At first I was thinking of quietly sneaking over, but since you were already here waiting for me, I started thinking about how I should phrase my apology, only to hear you all talking smack about me. Oh my days. Anyway, that's the whole story. Honestly, it's not like I owed you an explanation anyway. You should, Sundere. Well, this is awkward. What with that expression? Was she feeling embarrassed just now? Is she waiting for us to carry on the conversation? Everything she's saying sounded like a joke, but I'm not sure if I should laugh. Would it be rude to laugh, or even more rude not to laugh? When the Master of the Night Wind said they struggled in with her, I wonder if the feeling is mutual. She seems to be pretty awkward herself. Everything she does and says seems a bit forced. Ahem. Anyway, Zilonen, I heard that you required my help in crafting an ancient name. Correct. The situation isn't like anything we've handled before. Let me explain. Zilonen explained the Baroncon request as well as difficulty she has met. That was too fast for me to read. Sidonen explained the Power Archon's request as well as the difficulty she's encountered. So that was pretty close. I see. So Maverick has asked you to forge an ancient name for an Outlander. That certainly would be an unprecedented feat. And you've also heard all about Auroron. I must say, he's always been a good kid. I can't see him join the factory of his own devolution. He must have been coerced somehow. Well, no one's refined him. Yeah, that's what we came here to ask you. Will I bring Auroron back if you help us solve the problem of forging the ancient name? What do you think? I suppose I'll just call you Miyoko for now. Miyoko, come here. Let me take a good look at you. Wealth leads to an unending conflict between people. Yet you alone transcend the value of gold. Baleful thunder and wrathful waves bring terror to mortal hearts, yet again and again you've braved them to find new words. Oh, weary yet free soul, even the most verdant leaf and forest will pray for your happiness and safe passage. Excuse me, what's all that supposed to mean? What does that mean? Those are all things that I could see in you. You've experienced far more than even most mortal could dream of. You possess the heart of a sincere hero, along with the conviction to lift a torch above your head and walk headlong into the night. Huh? Don't move, there's something else. Huh? What things? Don't scare Paimon. Is Miyoko gonna be okay? Shoo! That should do it. You've just returned from the Night Kingdom, so some fragments of soul were still stuck to your body. No need to worry, I've just cleared out the last of them. Eek! Isn't that kind of like having part of a ghost come back with you? It's nothing as serious as that. If left unattended, the most it could do is stir up some chaos in your mind, and generally worsen your mood. In that case, better to get rid of them. Thank you. It was nothing. Sidonen, let's follow your proposal. Once you've brought Auroron back, I'll take you to see the Lord of the Night. The Lord of the Night? But don't we need to talk to the warrior of the tribes? Something this important is beyond their jurisdiction. Only the Lord of the Night can decide whether we can grant an ancient name to one who does not hail from our lands. The Lord of the Night is an ancient deity that rules over the entire Night Kingdom, constantly borrowing the power of the secret flame to combat corrosion from the abyss. Oh, so you're basically saying it's even more powerful than the warrior of the tribes. Well, that sort of make things being the Lord of the entire Night Kingdom and all. Not exactly. It's not so much that one's more powerful than the other. But never mind, that's not important. It would take too much time to explain. Just listen carefully to what I'm about to tell you. The Lord of the Night is currently in a deep slumber, and we can only communicate with its consciousness while in trance. In other words, in a dream. But I will need to prepare a few more things if we are to hold the ceremony to achieve the state of the trance. I'll make a list. Can any of you get everything for me? I can go. It'll probably be a long list, so better leave it to someone who knows all the local vendors. Sounds good. Then we'll go with Zitlali to track down Auroron. The factory are nothing to scoff at, so please be careful during your investigation. If you need any help, just come find me. Yep, we'll be sure to play it safe. Alright, now it's time for us to catch that brat and bring him back. Phew. I'm sorry I made you wait earlier. It was actually because I decided to swing by Auroron's place to look for clues. He has always lived alone, and I found a broken jar in his house. There was also something off about his phlogiston aphids, which I assume is because their keeper has been gone for quite some time. And interestingly enough, I saw some slash marks in the house, that did not match any of our local weapons. My guess is that they were left by Nesdanian harms. Oh, sounds like the factory broke into his home and took him hostage. But why would they kidnap a kid who just spends his day living in the country and raising a kid? He's only in his 20s. What would they want with him? Ahem. That's not to say that I believe he's totally innocent, of course. Since he's the only one who was kidnapped out of everything in Atlantis, he must have done something to attract their attention. In any case, we'll get to the bottom of this once we manage to get him back here. I'm truly sorry to put you through all this trouble with me, but please help me get him back. You can count on us. Alright then, let's start by heading to where Archon was last seen. Okay, so at least it's not... Okay. This is a spot. A night witness claimed to have seen Archon speaking to some factory soldier here. I don't know how much you're willing to believe me, but Archon really is a good kid. I see no reason why he suddenly got involved with the factory. I'm convinced that what the witnesses saw was actually the factory coercing him, or perhaps trying to extract information. However, I doubt anyone would believe me given there are no signs of a fight. Didn't Kimi say that she's a big name in Natlan? Feels kinda weird to see her so frustrated and helpless like this. Could you tell us a little more about him? Archon? Well, he was left at the side of the world as an infant, and the people of the tribe took him in. You could say that everyone has a hand in raising him. He learned a lot from us, and once he reached adulthood, he built himself a house out in the countryside. He spent most of his day growing vegetables and raising a feed, living off of what he had harvested from the garden. He's always been such a good kid. He would even get his friends to deliver a whole bag of fresh products to my place. If that's all there is to him, then he really doesn't sound like a bad person. Well, let's keep looking. He can answer all of our questions when we find him. He's been raising phlogiston aphids for a long time, and since they were disturbed, they secreted a special type of flagellum. We can use that substance to track his movement. Let's follow the phlogiston trail. Huh? What trail? Paimon doesn't see anything. Oh, alright. I forgot your eyes don't naturally perceive such things. Here, give me your hand. How about now? What do you see? I can see the trail now. Oh yeah, I can really see the trail. Wow, Paimon can see it too now. That's right, I used the spell to temporarily transfer a portion of my senses to you. For a short while, you'll be able to see the phlogiston too. Wow, you can even share your senses with us? First time Paimon's heard anything like that. It requires a very special spell that most people aren't adept at. But don't worry, it's a cinch for me. Between the two of you, it seems the Miyako sense are a bit stronger than Paimon's. Then, I held your hand just now. I can sense that you've got a good affinity with phlogiston. You're extraordinarily gifted. Anyway, we'll need to use your vision now to track down Auroron. Good luck, you two. Really, this way, you can invest a lot of deep and confusing things, but this one is really something. What's that? Oh, Paimon was just complimenting you. Really? What does she mean by deep and confusing? As far as elderly shaman go, I said that I'm already pretty easy to talk to. Is there any old hag that's fluent in the language of the youth as me? But is my way of speaking still not friendly enough? I've already tried my best to match their speech pattern, but given the looks on their face just now, perhaps I'm still not fashionable enough? But that can't be right. Don't tell me they're still getting the impression that I'm super old-fashioned. Huh? I think I just heard a voice. Wait, but it wasn't with my ears. Was it all in my mind? Was that his voice? Seems Paimon heard the same voice, but she also looked like she understood what's going on. Let me think. It must be a side effect of the spell she cast. Yup. Now that I think about it, it's a good thing I found some help all this time. Some things are best done with the help of friends. So we can now hear her thoughts through telepathy. Wow, this is amazing. Something like this could only happen with Itlali. Oh, they appear to be feeling quite confident. Looks like our work will go smoothly. You bet, just leave it to us. Oh. Let's go take a look. Okay, but first I just... Can I have, the small dinosaurs? The jumpy ones? Where can I get a green one? I was not planning on doing my commissions, but yeah. Where can I get a green dinosaur? There. Yes. So every time I see what it's called, the Oculus, the oculi, I'm just gonna try to get them, cause yeah, no, fuck. Yep, judging from Paimon's experience as a guide, it definitely looks like people set up camp here. Wait, the phlogiston here is a bit odd. Let me see. Huh. Paimon sees a small shape here. Could it be some sort of symbol? This is a distress signal for the Master of the Night Winds. Only someone from our tribe would recognize it, so Auron was indeed being threatened. We've got to find him fast. Leaving such an inconspicuous mark implies that he was trying to be discreet. In other words, he was probably under the fight to his watch. If they notice us, we can just charge in and fight them. to the death, but what if my darling grandson is also there? I can't have him caught in the crossfire. No, I've got to be careful, otherwise he'd get hit as well. No, nine. No, I've got to keep it down and stay composed. Which is... Oh, thank God I still have the... Okay, so... Nope. I'm just gonna do something real quick. Oh, so thank you, Anne, for following me. I didn't get the notification for some reason. Just got an email that says that you followed, so thank you. The interactive map. Okay, so it was that one. Mark Payne. So how many pyroculars do I have? 36 out of 108. That's not a lot. Okay. Continue forward. Yep. Yep. Do I do my... Well, yeah, I'm gonna just do the commission real quick. Okay. There are traces of people staying here too. Wait a second, the phlogiston around here is jumbled up. I can also smell a mix of elements in the air, pyro, electro, and some other elements as well. Kinish told us that you were super amazing. No wonder you can sense so many more things than us. It's about time that little brat said something nice about me. These are signs of a struggle here, judging from what's left on the scene. There must have been a fight, but after that the faction seems to have gone their separate ways. Both the phlogiston and the elemental trace in the air support that. Seems like Archon found a chance to fight back. Do you still remember the little mark we found before? Paimon's thinking, what if Archon wanted to leave another distress signal but was caught by the Fatui? Zitlali looks pretty worried. Indeed, judging by the distress signal from before, Archon was being held by the Fatui. So given the difference in number, he probably wouldn't have been able to overpower them. Given your two signals did in from here, we should split up as well. I'll take this direction and leave the other one to you. Let's meet up again later. Oh, Rowan, what the heck are you doing? It's one thing to trouble me, but then I had bring people into this as well, you little brat. And up she goes. Miyuka, did you hear all of that as well?
Yup. Once Lady left, that voice went away as well. People even tried calling her name outside Paimon's head, but there was no response. So the telepathy doesn't go both ways. So you were thinking the same things. Paimon also thought that if we could hear what she was thinking, then she could probably also hear what we were thinking in her head. Don't think Lily noticed anything. She did say that she was quite adept at this spell, and it doesn't sound like she's had any trouble with it in the past. Maybe we're a special case and can hear a thought as a side effect? If you think about it, she's really got a lively inner world. It paints quite a different picture from Paimon's first impression of her. Paimon, see some traces here. Let's follow them and see if we can... You're talking too fast, Paimon. I can't read you. There are traces of phlogiston here, but... Did you find something? I found some traces of phlogiston, but the trade completely ends here. Ah, so we can tell where Auron might have gone from there. That's where the phlogiston trail suddenly stopped. We can't make anything of this footprint either. But he can't have just evaporated into thin air, right? You know he wasn't alone, he had all those Fatui with him. Paimon's right, this is all extremely strange also. So you can hear the sound of the wind from beneath the hearts. Huh? Whose voice was that just now? Whoa! The Night Kingdom? How did I get here? That's Auron. I'm very sorry, but please do not move. I have no desire to hurt you. I apologize for our first meeting. That our first meeting has to take place like this. It's just that you're much like one of those animals with ears that perk up as soon as it senses danger in the environment. And given your command proficiency, I would not have been able to gain an advantage over you if you were anything else in the world. However, you're now in the Night Kingdom, a familiar domain to the Master of the Night Winds. Hello, traveler. I am Auron, the one you've been searching for. But what does this mean? Have you escaped the Fatuous custody? He's so hot though. Oh, love those different colored eyes. Heterochrome eyes. Oh, I love heterochrome eyes in these eyes. So hot. The Fatui custody. I see, so even Grandma has told you that I was coerced by the Fatui. I'm afraid you've been brought here by a lie, like a false omen into lingering smoke. My friends and I only left those traces to lure you here. Deceiving you was never our true intent. However, it was simply the fastest and most feasible way for us to set up a meeting. Holy shit, it's Capitano! Hola! Greetings, traveler from afar. Be careful with this traveler. His soul is temporarily restrained by us and appears to have become more fragile in the process. It's taken all my concentration to hold on to him. It was I who tasked Auron with leaving the traces to lead you here, and I who used the Master's ritual to bring your soul to the Night Kingdom. So you're working together. I've heard much about you from the past encounters you've had with my colleagues. Given the present situation in that land, I would like to sincerely request a formal meeting with you. in person. I will use the opportunity to explain the goals and motivations to you, as well as why I mistrust Mavrika, the Pyro Archon. I believe there is little reason for you to blindly follow our plans. If you would like to hear our intel, then find us to the east of the stadium. But remember, not a word of this to anyone. I would like to avoid any further conflicts. You will see me again once you return to reality. No matter what I say, please help me keep this a secret. This is all to avoid dragging Granny into this conflict.
Ugh, I have the hiccups. No. Capitano gave me hiccups. Yeah.
Hey, what happened just now? You suddenly collapsed and stopped responding. I'm fine. Was my soul forcibly removed from my body just now? That would explain why I couldn't hear Paimon at all. Hey, why are you sitting on the ground? Are you okay? Zitlali, he froze for a moment and then just collapsed to the ground. Could it have been those leftover remnants from the Night Kingdoms? Do you have any itches or pain anywhere? I'm fine, just a little lighthearted. Headed. Don't worry, we can take a short break. Sorry, I know I asked for your help, but as I know you were feeling unwell, I wouldn't have taken you on this trip with me. If they were being truthful, then they must have reasonable motivation for what they did. But should I trust them? I could just share everything with Paimon and Citlali right now, but that means giving up on the lead. I still haven't had much dealing with either the Fatui or the Masters of Nightwinds. I suppose I'll stay quiet for now and see if I can find out anything else. If you're feeling sick, you should just say so. Zitlali should be able to exorcise any ghost or weird stuff that you picked up in the Night Kingdom. A seasoned traveler must know the importance of not pushing yourself beyond your limit. If you need anything from me, just say the word. Thanks everyone, I'm feeling fine now. In any case, let's take a bit more time to rest now. Even though the situation remains critical, take a longer break. Tut. Need to be more careful next time. Feeling better yet, Miyako? Alright, let's get ready. I followed the I can't say that word fast. Phlogiston trail earlier to a stronghold guarded by soldier. I have a feeling that Auron is probably being held inside. Oh, so it's close by? Then let's head over right away. I'm so sorry, I didn't realize I was holding you up.
Well, I recruited you to be my helper, which means we're in this together. We're all in this together. Like the winds and the clouds, we either move as one or not at all. But if you want to make it up to me, then just be sure to fight extra hard when the time comes.
Okay, let's go to the campsites. Okay. I love how there's supposed to be a road here. Look over there. Paimon thinks she sees someone in the middle of the camp. That's Ororon. So he really was taken by the Fatui. So that's Ororon. He does look the same as when I spoke to him in the Night Kingdom earlier. Alright, we'll take the lead. Just be right back. I'm gonna grab something to drink. And stretch. Because I am not in a really good position to stream. I'm also gonna grab some snacks. Okay, I'm back. So I have my snacks. I have my bottle of water. I'm gonna blow my nose once more. Okay. Fuck. Oh shit. How am I gonna do that voice? Hey, quit daydreaming. Don't you have work to do? I cannot see the sun. What? Without the sun, I cannot see the truth. You are currently blocking the light, so I might beseech you to move aside. Huh? Okay, Mr. Philosopher, that's enough mumbo jumbo. Wow, I'm going to rip that guy's head right off. Paimon is like, what the fuck? Citlan is struggling to control her temper now. Hums. Hums. Are you ready? Let's go kick their butts! On my count, 3, 2, 1! Okay. Ororon! Granny. Paimon Paimon knows she's called Granny. It's beastly, but it's still kinda weird hearing someone actually call her Granny. And greetings to you, Gramps.
Gramps?
What did you just call him? Gramps. Is that not right? You're Granny's friends, are you not? You seem to be approximately the same age as her, so I figured you've got to be Gramps. How many times have I told you? It doesn't work like that. There are a lot of people who look about the same age as me. You can't go around calling everyone Gramps and Granny. Wait. He's not a child, is he? Don't tell Paimon he's one of those people who look like an adult but are actually only 8 or 9 years old. Your word have pierced my heart like a thorn vine. Given how hard those thorns are to remove, I may just need to find a pair of tweezers. Why are you so upset? You can just say yes or no. Of course I'm not a child. It's just Granny always taught me to show gratitude when it's due. And since the Master of the Night Winds raised me collectively, I basically see everyone above a certain age as an elder I should look up to. The way he talks has definitely changed, but it doesn't feel like he's putting on an act. He asked me to do whatever I could to help keep things secret, and even said it'd be for Citlali's sake. You should treat everyone like they're your uncles and aunties, like your gramps and grannies. Exactly. But if you keep that up, then anyone's going to be your senior. And do you think saying all of this is gonna save you from a scolding all around? Haven't I told you 100 times since you were a kid? Heed the 3 warnings. You were of beasts prowling around, scammers looking for the next victim, and strange people who appear out of nowhere. So you do remember, and you just choose to ignore them? I always knew that living on your own was going to get you into trouble sooner or later, but being kidnapped? That really takes the cake. You won't always have to be able to rely on other people coming to your rescue, you know? You're just lucky we got here when we did, or we might be launching another search and rescue operation to find out where they put your severed head. I'm sorry, Granny. I'll be more careful next time. Why is he so cute? Next time? Oh, good one. You think there'll be a next time after this? Not a chance. I wanna pet him. Didn't hurt you, did they? No, they just asked me a lot of questions about last terrain and made me draw a map of the line distribution. Okay, now answer me honestly. Were you the one who helped the captain escape after his battle with the Power Archon? Yes. So why did you do it? Because they said they would need my help from there on out. They also said that if I refused, they'd just come to you, Granny. And they had already figured out a way to make you do their bidding. Hey, I'm no ordinary Granny. Would they really dare to come after me? And you? Did the gods give you a brain just for you not to use it? Did you really believe everything they said at face value and not stop to think? Thankfully, the Power Archon only asked that we found the mysterious individual from the Master of the Night Winds and didn't slap your name on a wanted poster. Don't think for a second that she doesn't know what's happening. Even if the truth that you see will soon manifest into reality, there is no need to preemptively panic. Have you forgotten the word that I've taught you? I'm sorry. Forget it. We can submit the detail of this camp and the defeated factory as evidence of your innocence. Let's clear this place up and get back to the city. Archon, you better remember this lesson well and seriously reflect on your actions. Also, once we return to the city, come to the speaker's chamber with me. We need you to explain everything. Sounds good. Should I bring some of my homegrown vegetables as well? Your vegetables? Yes, I grow lots of fresh products in my garden. I hope the Power Archon won't be too picky about the selection. Now's not the time to be thinking about that. If you do come face to face with the Power Archon, the first thing you should do is recite the 3 warnings. Huh? No, you shouldn't fuss us that you were not in cahoots with the Fatui. How exactly did the masters raise this guy? Oh, right.
He's so stupid. He's so stupid, I love him. Oh.
Okay. Return to the city and Citlali brings you to the chamber, to the speaker's chamber, when we recount everything that has happened to Auroran. I see, so Auroran came to the captain's rescue after he promised to help him in exchange for Citlali's safety. That's right. I'm sorry. Now that you know Auroran was only trying to protect another member of his tribe, could I ask you to petition the Archon for forgiveness? We will give her a full report. We'll let you know once she has reached a decision. Will I need to stay here? Technically, yes, but if Miss Citlali is willing to serve as your guarantor, then we can release you from custody.
Sure, I'd be happy to do that.
I don't have any more time to waste here. I still have other things to do. Understood. Thank you very much. Mr. Oron, please report back to the speaker's chamber as soon as you've received notice of the Archon decision. I understand. Thank you. And thank you too, Granny. Phew, at least you won't need to hide your face anymore. Miyoko Paimon, thank you very much for your help. And don't worry, I haven't forgotten about my side of the deal. Once Oron is settled, I'll go talk to Zenonen and get started on forging an ancient name for you. Oh, thank you. I'll be counting on you. You scratch my back, I scratch yours. It's as good as done. You can just go twiddle your thumbs or something while you wait for the good news. Bye for now. Come with me, Oron. We've got to find you a place to stay for the night. Goodbye, Worms. This new grandson of mine is way too polite, sir. That look on his face is probably trying to remind me about my promise. It doesn't strike me as a liar. Had I not seen everything for myself, I had never guessed that he could have done so much work behind Citlani's back. What does he really want? Yeah, we're finally done. Alright, it's time to find some grub. Paimon, there's something I need to tell you. Huh? What is it, Miyako? Poor Paimon sent and everything that you saw earlier when you collapsed. What? The captain? Keep your voice down. Yeah, sorry, but Paimon just didn't see that coming. So you really saw him in the Night Kingdom, and he didn't attack you? That Auroran. What is he up to? It's not earnest enough just now. Paimon would have never guessed anything that was happening. All that stuff about protecting Citlali and being forced to help a Fatui, when he's really been a willing accomplice so long. I'm still not completely sure. We still need more information. Yeah, you're right. Still, Paimon appreciates you telling her about this. Paimon will support your choice no matter what, so if you wanna go, we can go together. We still have another whole day before the meeting, so we'll just meet with them when the time comes. Okay. The next day at 20. Go to the agreed location. Okay, so it's over there. I have a commission over there, but I'm just not gonna do it, to be honest. I'm gonna get the reward later. I kinda just wanna focus on that. Huh, okay. Weird, Paimon doesn't see anyone. Oh, please don't let this be a trap. He's probably gonna snatch my soul again. Oh, hi. Eek! What's that? Good evening. Nice to see you again. It's you! You shouldn't pop up from behind people like that. What are you, a ghost? I'm terribly sorry. It's just a force of habit. And what's with you apologizing all the time? You sound so polite and honest, but you're only just doing shady stuff behind people's back. You're right. Granny tells me that too. Come to think of it, you remind me of her. Sometimes you do something really similar, you know. Oh, so you're gonna call Paimon Granny too now? Well, I could. So what's the purpose of the meeting? Let's get straight to the point. It's all clear. Over to you. Excellent. The fact that you showed up proves that I was right about your character. I'm only interested in the hotel. I don't really care how the factory think. I really don't care about how the factory think of me, to be honest. Yeah, there's been a lot of talk about you. Charles told me that you're passionate about the unknown and willing to take a risk. Rather than facing you as an enemy, I would much prefer to bring you to my side. If we allow the current state of things to continue, we will inevitably clash, and that's a scenario that I'd very much like to avoid. Why? I've long heard of your exploits across the nations. Though you have crossed swords with my colleagues many times, I know that you're by no means an unreasonable person. And once you've learned the truth that the power Archon Mavruika would never willingly share with you, you may just find it in your heart to consider my proposal. I assume you've already been informed of the Power Archon's plan. In order to defeat the Abyss and save Natlan, she still needs 2 more heroes to appear. Wait, how did you know that? Never mind, guess that's not important now. I've long kept a close eye on her plans. To be frank, it's an exceedingly risky plan. Will the heroes really appear? And even if they come to her, will their power be enough to drive the Abyss back? If any part of the plans goes awry, all of Natlan, even all of Tevat, will pay for her mistakes. No, you might have been led to believe that this is the only plan available to her, but what if I told you she's had another emergency plan all along, the details of which she has chosen to keep hidden from you? An emergency plan? Yes, a way to keep Natlan intact, even if her original plan failed. But given the painful cost of its execution, she has already chosen to keep it as a mere backup plan. Whether this stems from hesitation, fear, or even naivete, I cannot say, but Natlan cannot afford to wait until she comes to her senses. My fear is that given the enormity of the decision, she will be reluctant to confront the dire reality we face until it is too late. There will be no time left to execute the backup plan, and all of Natlan will be lost to the abyss. We have to make the decision for her, here and now. That's just your speculation. Yeah, do you have any evidence of all of this? Just telling us a bunch of scary stuff isn't good, isn't enough, you know? Besides, wasn't it you who tried to seize the Gnosis for the Tsarisa plan? Wait, by seizing the Gnosis and making the decision for it, could you mean that the Gnosis was something to do with this backup plan? I knew you'd be clever enough to see. That's right, I did not seek to seize the Gnosis for the Tsaritsa. Since I was defeated in battle, I must put to rest my thoughts about the Gnosis. But even so, my desire to save Natlan remains unchanged. And now I have found a new way to solve the crisis. We can implement it immediately if we reach an agreement. Someone's here. Huh? The captain disappeared. Something's rapidly approaching. Oh, no. Something? Bad news, champ! It's your granny! Zitlali, when did you get here? I knew something was amiss when we were separated. Hidden ceremonial stool and an unconscious traveler. I must say, I'm very curious about what you're up to. How dare you go behind our back like this, Overrun? Colluding with the Fatui? Really? Oh, here we go again. Cat got your tongue, huh? You really think you can avoid the scolding just by staying quiet? I'm not trying to avoid anything. Oh, and now you're talking back? Well, go on then, explain yourself. What the heck are you up to? I'm sorry, Granny, I feel so guilty. You... That's it. Where are my tools? I swear if I don't teach you a lesson right here and now, I... oh wait, Lally, please calm down. We still learned a lot of info, don't we? Like the fact that the captain isn't trying to seize the Gnosis anymore. So maybe just save the scolding for later, okay? Yeah, this is no place to discipline a child. Listen well, Ron, you're only getting out of this because of the Traveler's plea. This isn't over, you hear me? You're right, Miyoko, let's go. We can discuss this more back in the city. You two keep an eye on Auron for me, okay? Our conversation with the captain was interrupted at the most crucial moment. But if Auron's still here, maybe we can still learn the rest from him. Let's return to the stadium. Oh, I'm just gonna walk. No, my dear, seriously, this child. Is the situation not perfectly clear? You've got a head on your shoulder, Auron, use it. Why did you help the captain? And I want the truth this time. No answer? Think you're being smart? Then let me ask a different question. What does the captain want? What is his purpose in that land? Really? You're just going to stall one way? Stonewall me? Looks like Auron has no intention of answering her. Just use your brain for a second. What do you possibly stand to gain by helping the captain? Only endless trouble awaits you and everyone in the tribe. You've always been a good kid. Why would you throw all that away now? If you're worried about something, just talk to me. Granny would much rather we had a conversation instead of constantly clashing like this. Baby, it's just like... why is he staring at us all of a sudden? I'm sorry that you have to hear all this. It's fine. It's definitely a little awkward. Indeed, it's like going to visit a friend at his house, only to suddenly hear your friend berating an auditorium. Well, that's an oddly specific analogy. Wait, did one of your friend really do that? Yes, and every time your friends called an historian, they would look at me the same way you're looking at me now, helpless and embarrassed. Wait, but you're the one getting your head shot off. Stop making this about us. Indeed, you've got a point, then please just hang in there for a little while longer. Granny should be done with her scolding session now. Soon. You dare gossip behind yourselves instead of listening to me? You... sorry, Granny. Sorry, Granny. Sorry, Granny. You know what? Fine. I'm perfectly aware that everything I said goes in one ear and out the other. You're all grown up now, so why would you listen to an old hag like me? You said all the right things, but then you go and completely ignore me. Well, if that's how you're going to treat me, you can stop staying Aoife over to my place to deliver your stupid vegetable. I don't need anything from you. Who's Aoife? A delivery person? That's irrelevant. The point is he hangs out with this kid, so he must be no good. Your friends get to a certain age and suddenly act like you know it all. Your kids get to a certain age and say like you know it all. There's nothing I can say to get through to you. Auron, if you're still thinking... well, sorry. Auron, if you're still thinking that so-called duty, then please just forget about it. The Linains do not fall to this state because of you, and you've long closed the book on that incident. Seems your daughter's talking about some kind of tribal history. Paimon's starting to get lost. That's not it, Granny. Huh. There's something off about that voice. I know you tend to get down on yourself when you're upset, but I can tell I've really hurt you this time. All I can say is, I'm sorry. His voice. Auron, where have you gone? It sounds like he's somewhere super far away, but isn't he right here in front of us? I'm really sorry. It's up to all of us to do everything we can to save Natlan, so I've got to go. Get back here, this incense! Auron! What is this? Powder from Pranspor? Is that the trick he used? What just happened? How was he able to suddenly get so far away like this? It's a trick of his. If you grind spores into a powder and spray it in the air, it can be manipulated to create an illusion. He pulled it off flawlessly. He must have put a lot of time into perfecting it. Don't tell me that's how he's been hunting in the field this day. Couldn't he have picked up something more useful? Ugh, little Brett, that's it. The next time we meet, I'm definitely going to break his leg. That's a bit extreme. Thanks, Paimon. Wow, that's a little extreme, but still. Why does he feel like he needs to run from us? If his goal is also to protect Natlan, then can't we work together? Oh, the wind sit loud, his voice is hurting my throat. She speaks too much. He still doesn't want to tell us anything about his goals. I'm sorry for interrupting your conversation with them earlier, but even if you'd been able to hear them out, there's no guarantee you would have gained anything substantial. Oran probably did everything he could to get away because he knew I'd get the truth out of him sooner or later, that brat, I swear. The captain probably had some sort of substantial plan, otherwise Oberon would have no reason to keep following him. I also need to blow my nose again. I'm really sorry, half the stream is me blowing my nose. But I really wanted to tackle that. I can tell that Auron's stubbornness has hurt Lally deeply. I need to find a way to comfort her. What was all about What was all that about Auron's duty earlier? We've got quite a long walk back to the city. Let's take our time. It'll give me a moment to figure out how to explain all this. Okay. Let's return to the stadium. Do you two have some time feeling hungry? How about we get something to eat? Alright, it's been a while since we last ate. Now that we can relax, Paimon just realized how hungry she is. Then let's go. We can find somewhere to sit down and talk. Food and drinks are on me. It's okay, we can go all in. Paimon's got a secret food found, so she can do the honor. Huh? How did this become Paimon's bill? Oh, Citlali looks quite down on herself. Alright, it's on Paimon this time. What's one meal to the best guide in Tevat? So you can just sit back and enjoy it, Lily. Paimon will take care of it. Hey, come on now. You won't even let me take you out for some food and drinks. I just wanted to treat you to a meal. Are you sure? We can save you some Mora. Mora is the least of my concern. Besides, we'll definitely do a meal after all the time we spent together. Let me get this one. Might be an old hack, but I like to think I'm not completely useless. Sure, that's fine with us, but Paimon doesn't want you to be sad, Citlali. Don't worry, I'm sure juicy grilled steak will work wonders. I'm craving steaks now. This is not where I wanted to go. You know what, I'm just gonna teleport here. So I'm on the right side of it. I'm gonna take care of that. Okay. Claim all, dispatch again. Okay. The Weary Inn. The three of you walk into a tavern and find a quiet spot to sit. You and Paimon order some food and fruit juice, while Citlali begins chugging down bottle after bottle of wine. Oh no, I'm gonna have to act drunk. What are you looking at? Do you see two people standing by the door? They look like split an image of one of each other. Are they twins?
Oh yeah, she definitely is drunk. Holy shit.
But Paimon only sees one person there. Huh? How could that be? I guess my mind isn't as sharp as it used to be. Give me another bottle, boss. Do you think she's drunk?
I'd be surprised if she wasn't. Yeah, for real. There you go, miss. Alright, it's not every day you see Granny Isley here with some friends, not to mention ones who've made a huge name for themselves recently.
Oh, so you've heard of us?
Of course I have. Aren't you the one who saved Kashina and brought her back? No wonder you hit it off with Granny Sitlari. She wouldn't spend time with just anybody, you know. I don't even remember the last time I saw her with a new friend.
Wait, so you call her Granny too?
Well, given her ages, I'd probably be more accurate for me to call her my great-granny. She's one of the most famous people at the Masters of the Night Winds. Most days, hardly anyone even dares to talk to her. Huh? You're zipping about me right in front of my face now, are you, Shankar? Please, Granny, I wouldn't dare. I'm just beyond happy to see you bring over some new friends. After all, any friends of our regulars are sure to be great customers too. Alright, that's enough. Go on now. I'm sure the customers would like to talk to you as well. There's no need to keep staring at me. I promise I'll keep my alcohol down until I leave. Well then, you have my thanks. After Chanka leaves, Silali downs a few more glasses and begins to stare blankly into space from a chair. You start wondering whether she's actually drunk or working through some complex problem on her head.
Sitlali? Sitlali? Who's that? You got some girl calling me by my first name.
Let me guess, you wanna test your skill against Granny Isley, don't you?
Are you still with us, Sitlali? You're kinda talking to no one.
You chump come around here picking fights with me. Now you know what happens next. You lose and then run off home to tell everyone about how I'm this big scary bully. It's always the same story. Your brat started, I finish it, and then I end up with the reputation of being some kind of terrible monsters among the shamans. I mean, come on, monster? Me? Really? What did I do to deserve that?
Granny Sitlali, you're not a monster at all.
Exactly. And while we're at it, I'm not some lazy slacker either. Between meditation, advising the chief, and speaking with the YOB, I actually have a pretty packed schedule, you know. And yeah, oh yeah, and I have to mentor after all the new kids. Hey, new kids, yeah, you. Who, me? Don't play dumb. Didn't I teach you how to find phlogiston? You see, I know my stuff. I'm a good teacher. You tell me. You tell him. Absolutely. That's more like it. But dang time someone showed me a little respect. Yeah, Granny's a hard worker, right? You can always rely on old Granny. Did you just fall asleep with her eyes open? Oh, jeez. What the... Okay, she's having some sort of vision. Okay. Behind this pitch-black curtain, a chapter of hatred reveals itself. Behind the smoke, the lingering smoke. She's meditating again. She does this whenever she's had a few too many drinks. Her mind actually racing at this point. It's quite the opposite of sleep.
Is this another specialty of the Master of the Night Winds? No, I'd say it's an ability that's unique to Citlali herself. But she can easily pick up everyone else's skills and tricks, few has been able to master hers. Warning, warning, red, the red color of danger. There's no reason within that pair of eyes. Ah! Are you awake? Yoko? Paimon? What's wrong? I'm going to hell. Hang on, just keep hitting. Phew. Okay, it's past. That was a close one. You had Paimon worried. Paimon really thought you were about to barf all over the table just now. Or embarrassing. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. It's never happened before, I swear. I've never thrown up. Not once. We didn't ask about before. Are you feeling okay? Wanna take a quick walk and get some fresh air? There's so much that I want to say, but I can't. Why not? Of course you can. Just say whatever is on your mind. Please, Paimon, it's not as simple as you think. We've only known each other for a few days, right? What would you think of me if I were to stop dumping all my complaints on you after when we just met? Oh, Paimon gets it. You're hoping that we wouldn't think less of you no matter what you're about to say. No, that wasn't my point at all. Seriously, don't you youngsters know anything about shame? I'm talking about shame. I've lived all these years and still can't get rid of it. Surely you know the feelings too. Actually about that... Should we just tell her? Huh? Tell me what? Yeah, this is a good time to say Azani. This is as good a time as any. Alright, Citlali. Listen carefully and try not to get too upset. You describe the event that took place during Auron's rescue as objectively, fairly, and impartially as possible. Citlali shares some of her sentience with you through a spell, allowing you to temporarily hear her thoughts. So you heard my... It's okay, Citlali. You have every right to complain about those things. I can't take it anymore. What do these things happen to me? Hearing me mumble under my breath is one thing, but hearing what I mumble in my own head, that's too much. It's just like when you're rolling on the floor in your pajamas, but you forget to lock the doors and someone bursts in to deliver cabbage and sees the whole thing. That's oddly specific. That definitely happened. So that happens to you a lot? It happens to people in general, okay? It doesn't matter if you're 200 years old or 1,000 years old. Everyone rolls around in their pajamas sometimes. I was just picking something generic. Oh, are you okay? You look dejected. Take a walk with me. I have a thing to share with you. Looks like she's completely given up. Like those criminals just confessed everything and accept their fate. We should follow her just to make sure she doesn't do anything stupid. Oh, so that's how I go. Okay. Where's the door? I forgot how the fuck I'm supposed to go up there. It was over there, okay. Well, great view, right? I love coming here by myself. Wow, it's beautiful. Thank you for bringing us here. You're making me want to cry. Oh no, what do we do? Please don't cry. It was an expression, okay? Figure of speech. I'm just embarrassed. Here you are thanking me even after you helped me all this time. Let's just have a casual conversation. It's easier that way. Really? You don't seem like the kind of person who keeps things casual. Well, I guess I used to be more of a stickler for the rules. And you're right, I don't usually open up to the people of my tribe like this. I'm just an eccentric old hag to them. That story been passed down so long, it might as well be true. But you're just a regular person. The kids of my tribe will have a heart attack if they heard you say that. Granny Itzley is a powerful figure. Be careful around her. That's what they said. Well, you are powerful. Aren't they afraid of you? Some are, others are mad. I always come up on top. A few decades like that and people stop knowing how to deal with you. What about you? Are you scared of me? We don't find you scary at all. Paimon's right. Just because you're not from my tribe. You don't know how many delusions of grandeurs I've destroyed just by existing. I make people realize that no matter how hard they work, they'll never become a living legend like me. Not to brag on it or anything. Maybe it's hard to believe. Just pretend I never said anything. We believe you. Zillion has full faith in your abilities, and Auroron didn't seem scared of you. Think of you as his granny, right? Yes, but Auroron's a special case. Maverick already told you about our plan, and you've given so much help to Auroron and me. You deserve to learn the full truth. Auroron's not like other person. As I mentioned, he was abandoned as a child. The reason being his soul isn't complete. The Master of the Night Winds viewed this as a bad omen, capable of bringing about illness and misfortune. No one knows who his parents were. He was just left on a rock in the wilderness. It's a miracle he wasn't devoured by some wild beasts. The Master of the Night Winds believed he can see human soul, and in Auron's fragmented soul, they saw a possibility for Natlan. Possibility to turn Auroron into a vessel for lost souls. The ceremony would allow lost souls to gather within him. Auroron would then be sent to the Night Kingdoms to return the souls to their rightful place, strengthening the ley lines and completing the ceremony. Wait, that doesn't sound right. Sending a living person to the Night Kingdom, wouldn't that just kill him? No, you see the problem. When damage occurred to the Night Kingdoms, the souls held within disperse and remain adrift, unable to find a way back to the ley lines. This loss of soul damages the Night Kingdom even further. The ceremony can set back countless souls at once, which would benefit the Night Kingdom and the soul themselves. Of course, the vessel, Auroron, would be sacrificed in the process. I wasn't surprised the chief at the time came up with a plan. The ley lines were already in a terrible state. A suitable candidate for the ceremony appears, and now you have the chance to make things better. Of course you're going to take it. When the chief asked for my opinion, I didn't give my approval, but I didn't object either. So they went ahead with the ceremony. It failed. And Auroron escaped with his life. Pathetic, isn't it? By not objecting, I basically gave them the go-ahead. Maybe they didn't have my explicit approval, but it's not like I did the right things. If the ceremony was successful, Auroron would probably be dead. Of course, in my tribe, death is rarely something to fear, but what kind of message would we be sending by sentencing a newborn to death, by using a human life as a tool? It's not right. So, when I learned the ceremony had failed, I was ashamed by my inaction and absolutely relieved by the results. The plan was never a secret, or I guess I should say, there was no point to keeping it a secret. Simple investigation from Auroron will reveal everything. Everyone thought he would be happy he survived, and he never really said anything to the contrary. But just as I about to put all of it behind me, he asked this question. Would Natlan have been saved if the ceremony succeeded? Wait, but it's not his fault! He knows that, and he still feels guilty. Orwon has a strong ability to preserve souls. More than any of us, he understands just how dire the situation with Lilines has become. Maybe he chose to work with the Fatui because he still thinks he owes a debt to Natlan. I can only imagine what they told him. Traveler, didn't the captain say he found a way to resolve the crisis? Maybe that's what brought Aurora into this. Anyway, we can't just let things go on like this. We have to try to convince him to come back. Yeah, that should be our next step. You don't look good, Zitlani. Maybe you should head back and get some sleep. Probably drank too much. It's okay, the fresh air is doing me good. Ugh. Okay, forget that. I need to go home. I hit it a little too hard. Don't worry, you don't have to do any of this alone. You've helped me so much already. How do I even begin to thank you? Hey, we're friends, are we? Besides, you already said you owe us a favor, so you don't need to worry about us. Good point. Well, I'll go home and get some sleep. We can figure out our next move in the morning. Friends. I like the sound of that. She's cute. Aurora's probably back with the captain, don't you think? Yeah, we should let the power Archon what we learned. You mean about the backup plan? Do you really believe that the captain told us? She needs to know regardless. We should keep... Yeah, we should be upfront with this. With her. Yeah, you're right. We should just go to her directly. But she's probably asleep. We can't find her first thing in the morning. For now, let's... go to bed. Why is it so noisy outside? Paimon's still half asleep. Well, I guess we should go see what's happening. Ah, you're already here. I was just about to come get you. Wow, you're up early. That's impressive, especially after the drinking last night. Let's not bring that up. Let's not bring up last night. I'm embarrassed about the whole thing. Anyway, I was also woken up by the commotion. Looks like all the warriors from the stadium are on the move. I heard many areas have been attacked by the Abyss, including the Masters of the Night Winds. I need to head back right away. The Abyss attacked again? Are you sure you can handle it on your own? Do you need our help? I'll be fine. We also have the support of the warriors stationed at the various outposts. Given the quick response, things shouldn't get too serious. The stadium could only use more manpower, so you should reinforce with... Here. What about Auroron? I'm not making excuses for him. He's not a child anymore. He needs to take responsibility for his action. I was the one who vouched for him, so I need to report back to the speaker's chamber. I'll accept however they choose to handle the situation. But I should be able to convince them to let me go back to my tribe first to deal with the attack. As for the ancient name, once we handle this crisis, I'll talk to Zilonen right away. Don't worry, I never forget a promise to a friend. Be careful. Thank you. Alright, I'll need to start heading back. Bye-bye. She left in a hurry. The situation must be really serious. Looks like a lot of people are heading to the station. Let's see what's going on. It's Molani! Miyako! Over there! Perfect! Our star Outlander has appeared. Oh, you're here, but what's with the whole Star Outlander thing? Just my whale thing, how awesome you are! We've got a real emergency on our hands, so this is the perfect time for you to show off your skill. Alright, but can we just get a quick rundown of the situation first? The Abyss suddenly attacked the Collective of Plenty, the Master of the Nightwind, the Children of Echo, and a number of our captain outposts in the wall. All at once? Yes, and the attacks are increasing in frequency. The traps have plenty of defenses, so they're safe for now. But I can just say the same for the adventurers and merchants stuck in the wild. Shaska and I have been searching for survivors and treating the wounded. We just got back, but we need to head out again soon. I plan on heading back to the Collective of Plenty just in case my traps need me. What about you, Melanie? Where are you gonna go? I'll go help the Children of Echo. They're the closest, so I can start fighting right away. What about you guys? We could go together. I need to talk to the Archon first to learn a few things from the captain. Yeah, that does sound important. Don't worry, just leave the Children of Echoes to us. Who knows, maybe yours truly will have the Abyss on the run by the time you're finished. That would be great, actually. I hope my trap gets through okay. You'll be fine. Your trip doesn't do all that bodybuilding for nothing. Let's part ways here for now, and most importantly, be careful, everyone. Oh, and some of us need to avoid getting contaminated by dangerous-looking substance. That'll make my job a lot easier. Trio, do we really have to do this now? It's alright, she's looking out for everyone. Alright, let's hurry up and talk to the Archon so we can help the others. Oh, it's you two. As you can see, things are not looking good right now. People across Natlan are in danger. Look, I'm very interested in your recent adventures, but this is not a good time, so we'll have to keep our conversation short. That's alright, we're also in a hurry. We're gonna go help the Children of the Echoes after this. We meet the captain. What? 是吗? So we explained everything to Mavrika. So he thinks my plan is too risky. He thinks I'm being stubborn. Well, is it true? Can Ignatius do what he said? I shouldn't underestimate the Factory's ability to gather intelligence. Ignatius does have that function, but there's more to the story. I will answer you honestly, but you must help me keep this a secret. I can use the power of the Gnosis to save Natlan, but it comes at a heavy price. The Gnosis would drain all the souls and memories from the Night Kingdom and weave them into a giant net, which would surround the lines and protect them against abyssal corrosion. Wait, you can use souls to weave a net? But doesn't mean... Yes, it means sacrificing those souls in the process. Souls are just another form of life. The cruelty of this method is self-evident. The Night Kingdom not only houses the souls of the dead, but also our memories and legends. Using the Gnosis means converting all three into material for the net, erasing our history and culture. Even then, the net can still become corroded, so if we cannot find a way to repair the damaged ley line before this happens, then all those sacrifices are for nothing. Given the enormity of the price, it's a solution I refuse to consider right now. I want us to win, but I also care about how we win, and what that means for us in the end. No, it's true, both plans come at a risk, but after weighing our options, this is our best bet. I'm surprised the Gnosis has this function. It doesn't sound like something an Archon would do. Natlan is unique amongst the nation of Tevat. Given the ever-looming threat of the Abyss, the Pyro-Archons has to account for the worst-case scenario. Having a contingency plan is our duty, not just to the people of Natlan, but to all who live on this continent. Still, this has always been a well-kept secret. I'm very curious about how the captain learned this information. One more thing, the captain said he found another way to solve the problem. Could be equally as extreme, though. Without the Gnosis, he should have no other option, but I see no reason for him to lie. Seems like our only path forward is to track him down, so we can answer that question for us. The Pyro-Archon just shared an important secret with us, and she seems sincere. Figuring out the captain's supposed new way of saving Natlan is the key. Judging by your expression, you must have done me, even if just for a second. Maybe a little. Not even a little. We will never... Wait, what are you talking about, Miho? Just as expected. I appreciate your sincerity. Maybe it was out of caution, anxiety, or simple curiosity, but not this. No matter what, our goal remains the same. We both want to save the people of this land. So now that you have your answer, do you still doubt me? Not at all. Well, you scared Paimon. You've really got a lot of guts, Miyako. That's a good thing. Oh, and feel free to call me Mavuika. It's what all my friends call me, and I like it that way. As for the captain, the intelligence officer we assigned to the factory should be back soon. We'll get our answer then. That's great. Sounds like we just have to wait a little longer. Are the currents attack the beginning of the real disaster? Not just yet. Even though the Abyss is attacking several locations at once, I'm confident the warrior stationed in those areas can handle it. Don't worry, I just need to finish coordinating our available manpower. Then I'll take a small team to handle the difficult location. Wait, you're going to fight in person? Didn't you just give up your power? That's true. I'm far less powerful than a god in my current state. But don't forget, I was an experienced and powerful warrior before I became the Pyro-Archon. No matter how you look at it, my duty is on the front line. I'm sure you're an inspiration to all of your warriors. I'm sure you're not stressing yourself. I just think there are strengths in number if the people feel emboldened. That's just a bonus. Anyway, even if we respond to this threat in time, it's not a permanent solution on the long run. I've considered moving my people to another nation, but given their close connection to the Night Kingdom, a forced evacuation would have devastating consequences. I've told the chief of each tribe to strengthen their defenses and advise people against leaving their settlement. Now, I just need to find the right time to disclose the true nature of the crisis to the people of Natlan. Paimon's little worry about how people will react. I think a lot of people will join the fight. Yes, but that won't be the only response. In any case, that's for me to worry about. I'll let you know when I have more information on the captain. When I have, probably. Alright, we should head out. Maybe we can join up with Milani? She can't be too far ahead. Yeah, let's go. Stay safe, Mavuika. No need to worry about me. Okay, so I need to go there. Quick, over there to safety! Kashina, how many people do you have left? They've all made it out! It's Miyako and Paimon. They're here! What's the situation? There's a trapped caravan that needs our help. We need to rescue them as soon as possible. We'll go together. I'm coming too! Oh! Oh, that's nice. I really thought I was done for. I can't thank you enough. Don't worry about it. We're just glad you're okay. Let's see, your goose looks fine too. Guess the abyss isn't after Mora. That should be the last abyssal pylon near the Children of Echoes. Phew, that's what's... Oh shit. Phew, that was scary, but we did it! By the way, where's Lally? I thought she would come with you. The Master of the Night Winds also got attacked, so she went back to help her tribe. She said we can deal with the ancient name later. Alright, this isn't a good place to talk. Let's head back to the tribe. Looks like a few people were hurt after all. I should have got here sooner. The abyss threw a lot at once. I rushed out as soon as I heard the alarm, and there were already so many monsters. Before long, Kachina brought over a whole group of warriors, and just like that we destroyed several pylons as a team. I wasn't in charge of it or anything, we just happened to be together. Still, I think this proves that camping in the wilds was a great idea. That's how we were able to respond so fast. Sleeping on the wet grass was pretty uncomfortable, but it was worth it. Don't mean to be negative, but the situation is not looking good. You mean the situation in Night Kingdom, right? I feel the same way. We've managed to keep it a secret all this time, but more and more people are realizing something's wrong. It's impossible not to feel anxious when things are getting worse by the second, and all we can do is wait. And we still don't know when the final two heroes are going to appear. That just means we need to buy the Archon more time. Keep pushing, everyone. Every battle is worth something. You really are. You really are an internal optimist, Malani. You always find a way to cheer people up. Why, thank you. I guess it's one of my better qualities. I learned a few things you should know. You shared the captain's intel. So, specifics aside, the Paracon confirmed that the Gnosis can resolve the crisis, but it comes at a huge price. And somehow, the captain finds out about it, goes to fight the Paracon, and calls her out for having a solution but refusing to use it. Honestly, if he has the same information as us, I can't really blame him. It's probably because our plan is so risky. We don't even know if the 6th hero will reunite in time. We talked to Mavrika before we left the stadium. According to her, the cost of Captain's plan is too high. And while it makes sense, if that was really the best choice, she would have picked it. Yeah, I trust the Paracon, even if I was upset about Kachina's disappearance. She was really sincere and patient with me. Plus, she burned down all of those precious memento for Kachina. She's already proven how much she values even a single person's life. When it comes to Natlan's survival, there's no way she would hold back. I agree. Maybe the captain weighed the cost and came to his own conclusion, but I'm sure we have different priorities. Life is important, but so are history and memories. I'm on Mavrika's side too. As the Archon, she can tell us everything, but it seems like she wasn't holding anything back this time. The next question is, if the captain's found a new way to save Natlan, how come the Archon has never heard of it? Yeah, and isn't he from Chesnaya? Why would the factory want to save Natlan? This is all super confusing. We still don't have enough information. Once we figure out what the factories are doing, we'll have our answer. Let's check back then. Mavrika said her intelligence officer should return soon. With how many factories there are, someone's bound to give something away. Sounds good. I have a few theories of my own. With a bit more information, we might just get to the bottom of the whole thing. Want to join our garrison, Malani? I was just about to ask. Come in. If I was just a bit faster, we could have prevented a few battles from getting hurt. A few people from getting hurt. People who could help us in the next battle. It's all a chain reaction. Then you should go register right away. It shouldn't take long. Everyone's looking for people. Register? No, I'll just follow you around. No, go where you go. Do what you do. Okay. But then you have to follow my orders. You got it. I just don't want to make the trip back. It's so far. Alright, see you all later. Let's go together and celebrate once this is over. Oh, you betcha.
Gonna blow my nose once again. Teleport.
Mavrika! Oh, Jessica and Chuichu are here. Wait, are you okay, Chuichu? I'm fine, no need to worry. They ran into the factory while out on a mission and decided to follow them. The factory? The factory wanted Chuyu? Calm down and let me explain. Here's what happened. Watch out, it's the factory. Were they attacked by the Abyss? No, wait, it looks like they're protecting a group of travelers. Over there, do you see? You're right, that's a traveling group from Natlan. Could they be training for something? Let's keep observing for now. We're glad you're okay. Given the appearance of Abyss monster all over Natlan, you should cancel your journey and seek shelter at the stadium or one of the tribes. Thank you so much. I wish there was something we could give you. We don't expect anything in return. We're out on a mission and saw you being attacked. This was our decision to help. If you truly wish to repay the favor, you can keep this a secret. If anyone asks, just say you were saved by warriors from Natlan. Okay, we can do that. But I'm not asking you to cover up our activities. We haven't done anything illegal. A captain simply wishes to remain undisturbed. Nonetheless, the decision remains yours. If we wanted to keep you quiet, we would have employed a harsher method. Got it. We'll get going now. Did you hear that? They mentioned the captain. Isn't that who the Archon is looking for? Exactly. We could be on something big. Still, there was no trade. They were just helping people in need. I didn't sense an ulterior motive. I didn't believe the captain when he said he wanted to save Nathan. But based on what we just saw, it's possible he was telling the truth. Maybe we've been wrong about the factory this whole time. It's too early to say. Let's follow them and see what's really going on. So this is where they were headed. Looks tricky. It's heavily guarded on all sides. Chuyu, wait for me here. I'll go in and check it out. Oh no, you don't. How are you planning to go through all the guards? Look, I can use this turn to my advantage. With our tribe's special way of getting around, adopt they'll see me coming. We still can't see anything on the inside. What if you can't find cover? You won't have anyone to watch your back if you go in alone. The more heavily guarded the location, the more valuable the secrets. Even if the captain isn't here, we can still figure out what the factories are planning. That intel is worth the risk. Fine. You're not gonna listen to me anyway, so let me come with you. That's even more risky. You've been running around saving people for days. You're already at your limit. I'm confident I can protect myself. I'm not sure you can say the same, at least right now. I can. You really believe that? Fine, don't believe me, but you can honestly tell me infiltrating a heavily guarded factory hideout all on your own sounds more reasonable. Growing up, even if I insisted on doing something, it never gave you any trouble. I'm not sure you can say the same. Alright, if we start arguing, this will never end. We can't let this opportunity go to waste. I guess that means I win. Don't worry, you're not the only one capable. You're not the only capable young people from our tribe. I can handle this. Alright, same plan as usual. We split up, communicate with hand signal, make sure our blind spots are covered, and support each other once we strike. Got your ropes? Yeah, let's go. Just noticed that her hat looks like a crow's face. No. The factories have hives all over this place. I should wait for Churi's signal. No. Oh shit, there's a cutie. Not sure how many chasins are gonna get jumped down. Good, I made it without getting caught. I should get to that platform over there, but it's guarded by the Fatui. Chu should have line of sight. I'll wait for a signal. That's it, now's my chance. It's no use staying in one place, I should keep moving. Klachaska is helping me keep in line on the Fatui's movement. I'll wait for a signal. Time to move. That was close, almost got caught. Probably can't make it over in one go. I'll wait for my next chance. Now's my chance. I made it. Now I'll show my sister. Let's see, the factory is occupying all the best location. If we could just get past them somehow. Wait, I've got it. Huh? What was that noise? Did something explode? It stinks. What the heck is that? What do you think you're doing? I could ask you the same thing. Good, they're arguing. Looks like they just need an excuse. Probably had enough of this job already. People on the hill over here left to help the comrades. This is our chance. Come get me, Chaska. I hope she get this hand signal. That's true, you see now. It's my idea. Alright, time to move. Give me your hand, quick. Coming. I checked, and this way is completely clear. It should lead us to the deepest part of this place. Well, it was pretty helpful, right? You know, everyone usually jumps at the chance to work with me. Not my own sister, though. No, she avoids me like her life depends on it. I was wrong, Chuichu. You've done well. Wait, you're gonna admit it? I look like the mean one. Let's focus on the task at hand. We're in the heart of enemy territory. The more time we waste, the more dangerous this becomes. Alright. If you're not gonna take the bet, then I'll drop it. Looks like the factory are here to dig something up. I'm surprised they mobilized this many people. I doubt it's because they're interested in our culture and history. And since it seems like they are looking for a dragon relic called the Source Mechanism. The device is ancient, barely any information survives to this day. And even people from that land don't know how to use it. Why would this be the factory's target? Not bad. Looks like it's in good shape. It should be what our lord is looking for. Took us long enough. Come on, let's get this thing back. Back? Back where? Should we keep following? You really want to keep going? Of course, we make a good team, don't you think? No reason to stop now. What was the sound? Uh-oh, we've been spotted. Time to go. Falling rock incoming! Watch out for your gadgets! What? You'll regret that. After them.
Chuchu, you're just stupid right now. Why did you... Of course they would go get you. Once we got them off our tail, we went back to observe some more.
They'd collected several identical pieces of something. It looked like they were waiting, though, so we decided to come back. So, sure you got injured trying to get them off your tail? She pushed herself too hard and collapsed on the way back to the stadium. Well, I didn't cause you any trouble while we were fighting, right? So my perfect record remains. You've done very well. I could make a comment on knowing your limits, but it's not my place. I know, I'm already reflecting on my action. So, our current intel suggests the factory is after the source mechanism. The device is a complete mystery even to us. What does the captain want with it? I have no idea, but it's safe to assume the device should serve a similar purpose to the Gnosis. Zelonen, I need you to gather every scholar in Natlan familiar with the secret source. I'll get right on it. Thank you both for your hard work. Chuichu, it's time for you to get some rest. Oh, and these are gifts from your patients waiting at the speaker chambers. I've prepared a small gift of my own as a token of gratitude. I'll send it to your home along with the others. My patients, that's so nice of them. Guess that means I'm doing something good. You don't need to give us anything, Archon. We were just doing our duty for Natlan. I should take Chuichu home now. Well, if Chuichu doesn't want her favorite Soros crackers, then... I accept it. Thank you, Archon. What am I going to do with you? There are some for the rest of you as well. They're one of my favorites too, so don't be shy. I'll start investigating the source mechanism right away. If I learn anything, you'll be the first to know. Hey, yummy snacks!
I'm gonna try to sit a bit better because my back is hurting a bit. Okay. Where are they? Over there. That's so far away. There's a chest over there. Okay. It's always nice to see a random chest.
What's next will you do? I'm taking Chuichu home. With our parents there to keep an eye on her, I can make sure she actually rests. Hey, it's not like I'm some sort of prisoner. I'll be fine in a day or two. There's no need to go all the way home. That's what you always say. Everything's no big deal until you collapse. What if the Abyss attacks again? You're saying, if I let you rest in a hotel, you're not going to rush out the minute you hear the alarm? I won't. Triple promise, I won't. Fine. On the one-off chance something like that were to happen, I might. But I'm a doctor. I have a duty to help people in need, no matter how hard or tiring the world gets. We need you, so you need to look after yourself too. I guess you're right, but I don't have to like it. This reminds Paimon of when we first met. Except you were the one trying to stop Chaska from doing something dangerous. Do the same for anyone trying to put their life in danger. As a doctor, I don't want people to get hurt because of a rash decision. Then try to see things from my perspective. You clearly want to protect your patients. So can't you understand why your own sister would feel the same way about you? You two, the two of you are the same, you know. I disagree. I understand the risk and cost of my decision. Who wants to be like her? Overconfident, always making excuses when things go wrong? That's just not true. You think I don't have proof? Okay, don't get into another fight. Just pretend Paimon never said anything. Don't worry, Paimon. You didn't do anything wrong. Arguing is just how we communicate. Neither of us really takes it to heart. Thus, I guess we are similar in some way. Maybe I rush into things without thinking. But I learned... I learned that from her. We're family. I can't help it if my older sister is a bad influence. Okay, you don't have to put it that way. So you're all good now? It's probably normal for them. Neither of us are the type to back down, so we'll always have a difference. But still, we get along in our own way. Plus, I know you'll wake up one day and realize I was right all along. I just need to wait. Be my guess. Come on, let's get you home. See you later, Miyoko and Paimon. I'll be back once everything's settled at home. There's no rush. At least grab a nice meal with your family. See you later. Bye, you two. Take care of yourself out there.
Okay. So what are we going to do next? Because like this really feels almost like episodic.
Those two will probably make up for real at some point, right? Well, we've learned a lot. Let's go over everything that we know so far. You and Paimon tried to analyze the captain's goal. I didn't have time to read that. Footstep? Is it Lily? Sorry for popping out of nowhere again. Huh? Why do you look so awkward? Is there something you need from us? Okay, I won't beat around the bush. Oh, and I'm sorry for interrupting your rest. I'll treat you to some charcoal grilled steak to make up for it. Awesome! Just give us your orders. Friends don't order each other around. I'm just here to share some news. Remember what we talked about before parting ways? Oh yeah, you mentioned how Archon has always wanted to save Natlan and something about his soul being fragmented. Paimon and Miyoko discussed this after you left, and we think Archon is probably back with the captain. What do you think? I agree with your hypothesis, and just now I confirmed it myself. Archon came back. He helped the Master of the Night Winds defend our camp. What? He came back? Did he say anything? I told him to give up whatever he's doing, but he refused. He said they're just one step away from success, so there's no way he can back out now. Apparently he came back to fulfill his duty to our tribe. When he left, he said it was because he still has a duty to Natlan as a whole. Paimon, surprised you let him go at all. I had to prioritize my tribe. Besides, the situation was intense. I couldn't focus on outside and inside threats at the same time. Plus, he wasn't God. He knew I would try to go after him, so he made sure to keep his distance. I kept an eye out for a good opportunity, but it never came. All these years of calling me Granny, and I couldn't do a single thing for him in the end. Don't say that. Your tribe all raised him together, right? That couldn't have been easy. You're right. Seeing him come back reminded me of when he was little, running around the tribe, dropping by random houses right and left. He's not only a child of the Master of the Night Winds, but a child of Natlan. It's only natural for the child to want to do something for their family. Besides, Auron is my apprentice. He might have a few tricks up his sleeve, but I guarantee I know every single one. Wait, what are you saying? Look, remember I say Auroron's soul is fragmented? This is a talisman I created to keep it stable, and this gem is what makes the talisman work. I just so happened that it just so happened that Auron is due for a gem replacement. Since I can't get close to him, I put the new gem in a supply bag and asked Ifa to bring it to him. You guys know Ifa, right? No? Well, he's a pretty famous vet around these parts. He is always bringing me all sorts of things, and he happens to be very good friends with Auron. Ifa doesn't know what's going on, so he agreed no question asked. Aurorons could find the gem as soon as he opened the bag. He knows how important it is, so I knew he would make the switch. He probably suspected that I tampered with it, but here's the catch: the trick is on the bag. The moment he touched it, a portion of his memory was copied into the old gem, which he no longer needed. That's amazing! You can do something like that? Most people can't, but I can. That trick he used to bring you to the Night Kingdom isn't anything special, by the way. My technique is much more subtle. He won't notice anything. So, in other words, we have a whole backup of Auron's memory in this gem. The kid thinks he can take me on, like I wasn't the one who told him everything he knows. That's amazing, said Lali. Let's take a look right away. Once we get to the bottom of this, we can finally track him down. I know he thinks of me as his grandma, but do you think he'll get mad at me for this? You can be honest. That's a tough question. Paimon doesn't have a grandma, so she's not the best person to ask. It's possible families disagree sometimes, but as family, you have to do this. To be honest, I've always doubted my ability to look after him. I didn't stop the ceremony all those years ago, and now I'm useless again. But if I stop here, it'll help me until I'm 500 years old. Every night I wake up in a fit of anger, and then start freaking out. I don't scare that easy. Still, if I back away from this and something happens to Auron, I will never forgive myself. I need to look at his memory. Even if he resents me, refuses to see me, or runs away for good, I don't care, and I won't blame him. A family does whatever it takes to protect their own. You sure you'll be okay? We can come with you if you want. Did you just say you'll come with me? Is that okay? We have a pretty good reason to see you too, don't we? Because, right, we need leads on the Fatui. Paimon's right. You really mean it? Fine, you can come. Just promise me you'll see this through. No backing out, got it? Don't worry, we're professional adventurers. Then I'll place my trust in your professionalism. Alright, time to sneak into someone else's memory and engage in some, unwanted spying. You heard it here first. I wouldn't be doing this if I had any other choice. Are you ready? I'm ready. I personally am not ready because I'm really curious about what we're gonna see. Why is that so cute? Look how good you're doing. You're growing to nice big radishes in the future. If says you're taking up too much space, but I think you're a good tree. What do you think? Hey, how's it going, Auron? Good. How are you, Uncle Camby? Hey, can't complain. What you up to? They mean your vegetables again? No, just some idle conversation. Sounds fascinating. What did they say? They told me you were coming and that you would take some products with you. Only if you're offering. By the way, I ran into Ifa yesterday. He told me Chaska's fostering a saurian at his place. Said the thing trampled over a part of your radish garden. I hope you two didn't get into a huge fight. No, don't worry. I'll find a way for him to make it up to me. I've already wrapped your share of the products. of the produce. Here you go. You really knew I was coming. That's pretty amazing. Light up the smoke, and you can see the path through the shadows. That's what everyone says. Hey, have you seen that strange group of people that just appear out of nowhere? Appeared out of nowhere? I don't think so. It's the Fatui. The leader seems like a big deal. He didn't break many men with him, but they're all elite warriors. I think it seems like they're looking for someone, but I wouldn't go around asking too many questions. If you run into them, be careful. You're from the Master of the Night Winds, are you not? Why do you live here alone? I enjoy living by myself out in the wild. I guess you're from the Fatui. The one everyone's calling a big deal? Not an inaccurate description. I'm looking for someone who may be known to you. Citlali is her name. Granny, what does an outlander want with her? I've heard the name. You have business with her? There is no point to further questioning if you insist on hiding things from me. I shall seek answer elsewhere. He could tell I was lying. Now he's leaving? He gave up? Just like that? Hey, at least tell me why you're looking for Citlali. It's none of your concern. I have my own means of tracking her down. Why are the factory looking for her? What does she have to do with them? I can't just let them go like this. I have to figure out what they're planning. I really thought for a second that we were gonna play Auroron even though he's not available now. They've just been studying the ley lines and asking for leads on Granny. I can definitely rule out some sort of invasion. The situation has seen no true improvement. The Power Archon did not fulfill her promise. My lord. Ignore him. He is no threat. He knows I'm following him, but he doesn't seem to care. He's strong, I can tell, but there's nothing unusual about him. Only familiar, and also familiar in some way. I can't describe it. What is it? My lord, I feel dizzy. Leyline disturbance. Certain presences have been forced to wander outside their rightful realm. Huh. That was a spell from the Master of the Night Winds. How does he know that? Is he sending the escaped soul back in the ley lines? How did he do that so easily? Soulfaring is supposed extremely difficult. This could be related to why he's searching for Granny. I feel much better, thank you, my lord. Think nothing of it. Stay vigilant and continue to gather information. The Abyss could attack at any moment. If you notice any irregularities, assume drill formation and be prepared to fight. However, there is no reason to overengage. Information is our first priority. Yes, sir. Why are the factory fighting against the Abyss? Do they really mean us no harm? Huh. So the captain is actually a good guy? Somehow? Well, not really a good guy, but the fact that he's fighting against the Abyss and he wants to save that one? Yeah, he is not that bad of a guy. I've been following them this whole time and still they ignore me. Do they really not care? It seems like his subordinate referred to him as the captain. I've never heard of him before. And now he's heading to the stadium? That's unusual. What is he going to do? You two, with me. Everyone else, wait here as instructed. Send word to the other team to retreat immediately if this fails. Yes, sir. He's going inside. The power Archon's in here. What does he want with her? Forgive me, my lord. Allow me to check one more time. You truly wish to do this? The time for idle observation is over. It not falls on me to act. This nation is out of time. Yes, sir. He just walks straight into the stadium. What is he going to do? They're both incredibly strong. How long will they have to fight until someone comes up on top? Wait, this feeling. Just like the other day near the ley lines. It's fate. Like a soul is trying to escape. Where is this coming from? Is that why he's looking for Granny? If he dies here, then all clues will be lost. I can't let that happen.
Oh, so that's why he helped him. Okay.
As for you, I must confess, I did not expect that little trick of yours to save the day. No matter how dense the fog, as long as the sun remains, we cannot turn day into night. She could have dispelled it. She simply chose not to. You don't have much time, and you're a child on top of that. What do you plan to do next? I'm beginning to see just how useful you may turn out to be. You heard something from here, didn't you? No need to force yourself. I've never seen anyone match the Pyrock in battle before. Huh. I didn't expect you to intervene at such a critical moment. You know I've been following you. Why didn't you stop me? When walking in the forest, it is only natural to encounter wild beasts. However, not every beast has the courage to come out and bite. And yet, one of those very beasts saved your life. Then speak. What do you want? I didn't save you because I wanted something. My soul is more perceptive than others. I can sense that the ley lines are extremely weak. I don't know what the Pyro Archon is planning. Can she really save us? The question you asked her just now. Well, I've had very similar doubt, so I feel like I had to help you. Ah, so you can tell the truth. That was quite a reckless decision to make. I'm not sure you realize that. There's not only back for me now. When I dig back there, it's going to get me in a lot of trouble. You attacked the Pyro Archon in broad daylight, and I used my spell to save you. Single glance was likely all it took for it to recognize my tribe. So we're in the same boat. You seem to care little for my thoughts on the matter. It's too late for that. Start from the beginning. Why you're looking for Citlali. Do you know her? Explain your relation to her first. I know you two are acquainted. It was obvious the moment I mentioned the name. Citlali is my elder and my teacher. She taught me everything I know. It's my duty to protect her. If you truly wish to protect her, you should have let me perish at the Pyro Archon said. Yet you choose otherwise. Do I really need to tell you what this means? I want to do something to change Natlands for the better. Something that I can accomplish with my own two hands. A stranger more than anyone I've ever met. But maybe, just maybe, you can show me the way. Strange. Citlali. He said to be the legendary Granny Citli. Someone capable of communicating with the Wayab. And the Wayab are the key to information on the Night Kingdom. Why do you need knowledge on the Night Kingdom? That is not something you need to know. Don't forget, I saved your life. Do you not believe the Fatui capable of betraying a debt? People can lie, but souls cannot. I can tell there's a weight to your soul, a sense of justice. You might not live among your tribe, but you simply know their trick. I apologize for my rash judgment. You are more capable than I imagined. Let's go. We'll see if you have what it takes to join my plan. I see. Interesting approach. Was trying, I think. Rather than weaving a net to protect the ley lines, this method would address the root problem by reconstructing the ley lines themselves. I can't speak English today. What? Paimon. Miyoko, Paimon, are you two alright? Paimon's fine, just a little dizzy. I'm fine. I'm fine. Are you okay, Citlali? Of course. I'm just so mad at him. After everything, he still can't let go of the past. I can kind of understand how he feels. For some reason, you think he owes something to the people who cared for him? Stubborn, self-righteous fool. Where's that gonna get him? Now that he's all grown up, he think no one can tell him what to do? You think he can just run away whenever he wants? I'll show him. If he tries to run one more time, he's got another thing coming. Maybe stubbornness runs in the family, like grandmother, like grandson, as they say. Is that supposed to be a compliment? That kid's got nothing on me. Anyway, back to what we just saw. I don't even know what to make of it. Yeah, the captain seriously wants to reconstruct the ley lines? What does that even mean? Some things like the Loom of Fate, maybe? But how does that help with the Abyss? The Loom of Fate? Oh, it's kind of hard to explain. Basically, it's a device from Kynria that has unbelievable powers. Anyway, if he really wants to manipulate the ley lines, everyone in that land will be affected. This is big. He's serious. It lines up with everything he said before. Try to seize the noses for the same purpose. Which means the captain has been honest from the very beginning. Auron's memory proves that. Why is he so obsessed with saving Natlan? We've got to tell Mavrika about this right away. Yes, she needs to know about this now. Okay, let's go. I was sure that was gonna be the end of Act 3. Okay. So... Oh, look at this stream. 3 hours already, damn. I still kind of want to try to get to the end of Act 4. I just hope it's not gonna be longer than that one. But yeah. Just gonna blow my nose and then we're gonna continue. What is that? Oh, yeah, it's the guide for that. How much do I have? We are pretty close to be able to at least do a temple. Oh shit. Mavrika! Miyoko, Paimon, Citlali. Perfect timing. I've located the captain. Really? That's great. We also just took a peek at Auron's memory and discovered something huge. All with his granny's permission, of course. Or no, actually, well... Calm down, Paimon. I'll take it from here. So the captain was searching for the source mechanism to reconstruct the ley lines. If this plan is already in motion, that means he knows exactly how to accomplish his goal. We have to stop him. Is reconstructing the ley lines a bad thing? Yes, it's not a simple fix. It would mean sacrificing nearly everything contained within the current ley lines, very similar to the price of using their noses. If he activates the mechanism, it's all over. We need to mobilize our forces as soon as possible. But what forces do we have? Kinish, Zelonen, you two, and myself. All other warriors are working to push back the Abyss on the front lines. But that's barely any people, not to mention you lost your power. And they've got the captain on their side. Maybe we really should get Hitlani to break... Maybe we really should get Hitlani to break Ororon's leg. That won't help us with the captain, I'm afraid. In any case, the Master of the Night Winds are in urgent need of manpower. Sitlali, I was hoping you could head back and help defend the tribe. Alright, I understand where I'm needed. I'll head out right away. Don't worry about your grandson. We'll figure something out for sure. I'll leave him to you all then. Alright, back to the matter at hand. I don't believe defeating the captain needs to be our ultimate goal. Let me grab Zilonen and Kinish. Then I'll tell you my idea. As you all know, Auroran is working with the captain, and we need to stop their plan. The captain is a formidable opponent, but that shouldn't deter us. In any case, a head-on confrontation isn't the best way to solve the issue. The plan hinges entirely on a single element, the source mechanism. If we leverage our forces, we can destroy it, and then success is ours. We'll head out together in the event that a confrontation becomes inevitable. I'll stall the captain while you advance. No, you're a leader, and you've lost your power. You shouldn't be the one to face the captain. I agree with Kinish. The two of us can handle it. Listen to my plans first. Kinish, I want you and Aho to launch an assault from the front and break through the Fatui defense. The captain won't be in the front lines, as a seasoned warrior. He'll be stationed in close proximity to the device to ensure his protection. So you want us to lure him to the front? No, the purpose of the frontal assault is to gather the Fatui forces in one place. That way, it's easier for the rest of us to avoid them. Zelonen, I need you to do what your tribe does best, and dig a tunnel from the outskirts of the ruins. Once we get close to the device, we just need to destroy it. Dig a tunnel. So Zilonen's launching the main assault. Exactly. Miyoko and I will join her as well. No one can create a distraction better than you, Kinish. Not even myself. By combining our strengths, we might manage to break through the captain's defense. Leave it to me. Understood. Then we should head out now. Just promise us you won't do anything reckless. You cannot face the captain straight on unless you have no other choice. You mean everything to us. Losing you would be the worst possible outcome. I'll also try my best to not let things get to that point. Thank you, everyone. You have my words. I'll proceed with caution. The rainbow is destined to burn. Okay. Ah, okay, I can go by there. What the fuck is Brookie doing here? The Shadow Water beach looks great. It's warm, bright, and there are fishing rods set up here. Maybe this will make a good fishing spot. Why don't we try fishing here? Maybe I'll catch myself another travel guide. No way! Paimon's vetoes that idea. Besides, there's only one Paimon, and you already caught her. Paimon's talking about fishing. It's been a while since we lighted fish. You caught You cut and cook yourself. Plus, it's about time you give Brookie a taste of your culinary wizardry. Rawr! It's all for poor old Brookie, you know. Then why don't you get involved too, Paimon? How about you do the fishing this time, Paimon? Huh? You want Paimon to do the fishing? Rawr, rawr! All for poor old Brookie, eh? How could you? Catching Paimon out with her own words like that? Huh. Alright then. But be warned, Paimon has no idea what she'll catch, if anything. Plus, before that, Ace Angler Paimon needs a nice, tidy environment to work her magic in. What if the lines get snagged and all that junk floating around is in the water? Let's tidy up the area a bit first. Yeah, no, sorry, Paimon, I'm not gonna do that. Not right now. I have more important matters to do. Yeah. I was about to say I probably need the dinosaur. Because ain't no way I'm doing that climbing on my own. Alright, this is the place. The tunnel must be behind that gathering of factory guards. Any of the nearby mountains could be a good infiltration points, but if we want to stay under the radar, we should approach from the side. As agreed, Archon and I will earn the things on the front. There are only a few factories stationed around the perimeter. We should take care of them first. Of them first, so they can't alert anyone. Oh, there's a teepee. I was like, is that a hoe? Hey, don't get too close. Kinish is handling things over here. Yeah, but... Oh, the one's on top. Okay. I was like, yeah, but I need to defeat the factory. Where do I need to go if I don't need to go there? There aren't any factories. Paimon. Oh, I got something. What do you think, Thilonen? Is this a good spot? Looks good. We'll take it from here. Keeping as quiet as possible, just makes quick work of digging a tunnel. I can see the inside. Perfect. We'll keep going. The rest of you should head back. Things are about to get dangerous. Alright, please take care. Okay, so I got something. Okay. Okay. Let's go. I'm going with that team. The factory wouldn't concentrate all the force in one place. You're sure to be guard on the inside. There must be the factory tunnel over there. Should steer clear and approach this. This spell is from the Masters of the Nightwind. It's Sauron's doing. They're probably trying to buy time. Okay. Oh damn.
We're gonna fight Capitano.
This must be it. There they are! The captain's shot were perfect. Looked like they focused their defense over there. Near here. Huh. I thought the Pyro Archon would choose a frontal assault. It doesn't matter. They're too late anyway. Stop! It's too late. We need to turn it off. There's still time. I won't let you do this. The sound of lament. What was that sound? It was like a piercing cry. Now's a chance to turn off the device. So close. We need to approach from the side and put the captain away. Ron, did he just... His movement have gotten a lot faster. Was Ron always this good in battle? Yolonen! Distance now. Huh? Something's wrong. The captain helped Zilonen. Why?
Zilonen is like, why the fuck did you help me, bro?
You are not Auroran. Who are you? What? Commander. You... So you still recognize me, Commander. I'm glad. Although I believe you have more pressing concern at the moment. Now. We did it! You see, you indulged your sense of honor for just a moment, and now you've lost your chance. Even now, you're still the same as ever. His voice is completely different. Is someone inhabiting Auroran's body? Stop worrying about others' survival, about their losses and sacrifices. You just need to win. That must be why I've returned, for this moment. Please, finish what you've set out to do, Commander. I didn't expect to see you here, but I have to disagree. Abandoning one's comrade is not the way of a warrior. Why do you care about a doomed man? I know you can see it. He's already close to death. After all, his soul has been incomplete from the start.
What the fuck? Whoa! I was not ready for that reveal. Holy shit.
Oh. Someone said I'm close to death. Is it because of that noise just now? The piercing cry that came from underground when I activated the device? What's down there? Natlan's Leyline must be hiding some kind of secret. Am I dying? No, it's too soon. Auroran, it's you! What will it be today? Why the long face? Don't tell me you still haven't let that go. I knew it was a bad idea to tell you. I heard everyone wanted me to be the savior. Savior? Sounds nice, doesn't it? But does such a person truly exist? Even if they do, why would you want to become that person? Auroran, is that you? Here, have a seat. let Granny cut you some fruit. We just got a fresh batch. Can I get you anything else? Some grilled meatloaf, maybe? Ask for anything you want. We've got plenty of ingredients. What about the spice rub mushroom you made last time, Granny Creamy? You liked those, didn't you? An Outlander taught me that recipe, actually. I might try to be exact. Ever thought, ever thought about going into business yourself, my boy? You could travel all over. Or a merchant? He's far too honest for that line of work. Well, at least an honest merchant like him wouldn't prey on old-timers like us. Everyone said a true savior does not really exist. But then, why did my birth open the door to the possibility? Why give people false hope? Maybe I don't have to sacrifice myself, but surely everyone is born for a purpose. So what's mine? If I had succeeded back then, would the world have become a better place? What's the meaning of my existence? Done spacing out all around? Did you finish your homework? Yes, Granny. Just will learning all of this really make me as strong as you? Huh, of course not. I'm a special case. Other shamans study their whole life without reaching a fraction of my abilities. Because you're a genius, right? You could say that. Or maybe I've just been alive longer than the rest of them and picked up a few tricks that they didn't want to touch. It's rude to bring up a woman's age. Never do that again, no matter the circumstances. I wasn't the one who brought it up. Anyway, class is cancelled today. Tomorrow, go have fun. What about my homework then? Do what you want. What use is it being as strong as me anyway? You've seen how the tribes treat me. They were all afraid. I tried to go about my business and they practically trembled in fear. Not the most fun way to go about living one's life, I'd say. Take it from me, the happiest people are the ones who do their own things. So do what you want, Oran. No matter what anyone else has to say. Granny didn't say it outright, but I think she was trying to comfort me. Don't force yourself. Don't beat yourself up about the past. That's what she always says. But I never forced myself. I never even got the chance to try before it was all over. Hey, you zoning out over here. Hey, you zoning out over here again? There's such a thing as overwatering the radishes, you know. I was just looking at the aphid. Something interesting about them today? I noticed some on the ground. Maybe it got too cold yesterday and they couldn't handle it. Bummer. Guess that means less honey this year. Aoife, do you think being a vet is fun? Fun? I'm not sure about that, but you think planting vegetables is fun? Fun enough, I guess. I don't have anything else to do. Exactly. Most people live like that. No special purpose or calling. That's just how the world works. Oh jeez, that troublemaker's at it again. Rowan, my man, come inside and give me a hand, would you? Why should I? I thought being a vest was no fun. Well, I guess there is a fun part, trying to outsmart those rascals. Come on, give me a hand. Maybe if I was just too nice to tell me the truth, that attempting something above your capability will kill me. My soul is unstable. I only survive because I heard people help keep me in one piece. Part of me has always been missing. That's why the other spirit said I was close to death, but why struggle? It's a miracle you were... Why struggle? It's a miracle you were even born. Just close your eyes and wait for death. Oh, that's the one. Okay. It was you, the thing that came out of nowhere. Thing? I'm a warrior, far stronger than a weakling like you. I'm not weak. There's just a limit to what I can do. And that's exactly why your fantasy is so ridiculous. You really think a useless thing like you can save the world? Useless. Savior. Sounds nice, doesn't it? But does such a person truly exist? Even if they do, what would you have to become that person? Exactly, most people live like that. No special purpose or calling, that's just how the world works. Take it from me, the happiest people are the ones who do their own things. So do what you want, Roland, no matter what anyone else has to say. But I don't want things to end here. Roland, it's alright, we'll take things from here. Every time they marched to battle, I had to stay behind. Don't worry, with the Archon on our side, the Abyss doesn't stand a chance. All the best warriors are fighting in the front lines. I want to do my part too. Both of us are bound to disappear, but your end will come sooner than mine, because you've been broken from the start. Once your soul shatters into pieces and dissipates into the wind, I will take temporary control over your body. I will serve my commander until the end. No, no, this isn't right. My life can't end like this. I still haven't done anything important with my life. My end will not come first, and I'm not giving up. I can't die here. No, I won't die here. Oh, so that's probably gonna be how he is gonna turn into the one of the heroes. Auroran! Auroran! That voice. Control your mind. Feel the ground beneath your feet. This is not your end. Yes, live, bitch, live! Don't let it be the end! His eyes are open. He's alive! Well done. You managed to do the impossible. What do you mean? Don't try to talk. Focus on holding yourself together. I can't believe the captain did that. Maybe you think of Auroran as a comrade? He was helping to rein him in all this time. It's the only reason I had a chance to turn off this device. I'm fine now. Damage to the soul is a tricky thing. The pain almost consumed you for a moment, but you managed to hold on onto yourself. That's not an easy feat. The worst appears to be over. I'm sorry for causing so much trouble. We can talk about that later. Our plan, it failed, didn't it? I'm sorry, we were so close. You saved my life, and now the debt is repaid. Auroran, I never thought you actually wanted to sacrifice yourself in that ceremony, but you never gave up. Have you come to a conclusion on what it is that you truly want? I just want an answer why I exist, and why everyone always did so much for me. No one is born a hero, and no one should be treated like one from the birth. I had a chance to do something important back then, but I failed. All I want is to find some more ways to make up for that. The answer you seek no lies before you. Hey, you're silly. You are the inheritor of my name, the hero from the Master of the Night Winds. I love the silly just floating around there. Also, we shall fight for this generation. Fascinating. You're not the person that the others thought you were, and yet you're also not the kind of person that you thought you were.
it can take a lifetime to truly discover who you really are. Like you. I never thought I had what it took to be a hero. I was too cunning, too self-absorbed, but in the end I sacrificed my life for this nation. Now remember your name. Even if others will see a different meaning, it still symbolizes your nobility and yearning. My ancient name, Bidi. Devotion. It means devotion. You will give your all for not for the sake of a hero at death, but to do justice by the answer you found for your life. For that answer, you will offer all of your strength and be born anew. Through your devotion, you will prove your worth. Having foretold his own death, the omniscient man holds a feast in celebration. Let us raise our cups in honor of your heroism and send him off with this final tribute, for at last, his wish is now fulfilled.
It's nice to see you again somehow. But with your recognition, we now have the fifth hero of this era. I'm happy to see my plans advance one step further. It seems that our cry did not cause irreversible damage. What is that voice? Just as I thought. The Lord of the Night has awakened. The Lord of the Night? As in the one who rules over the Night Kingdom? I preside over a realm of souls. Due to my limited power, sleep is the only way I can extend my existence. When you activated the device, I awoke and could not hold back my cry. It is a song that agitates souls. Most of you were unaffected because your souls are intact, but with a damaged soul, the effect on your friends has heightened, and his soul almost shattered as a result. Yet, his soul remains in one piece. He managed to overcome this obstacle through sheer strength of will, a truly impressive feat for a human. Yo Howlickotin. So, that what was that what caused all his strange behavior earlier? No, an additional soul was affected. He tried to take refuge in the missing part of your friend's soul, but was ultimately expelled. However, this soul does not hail from that land of the Night Kingdom. Its origin remains a mystery to me. Activating the source mechanism was supposed to reconstruct the ley lines. Why did it awaken you instead? Because I was the one who originally constructed Natlan's ley line, otherwise known as the Night Kingdom.
Oh, okay. Oh, mention of the Descender. The ancient battle between the Descender and the dragon destroyed the corner of the world, allowing the Abyss to invade. Natlan's ley line took the worst of the damage. To aid the people of Natlan, the Lord of the Night used the fragments of the old ley lines to reconstruct a similar network. That's when the Night Kingdom was born. The first Pyro Archon, Shabalank, strengthened that realm and established the rule that aids or fights against the Abyss. The Art of Resurrection and the Pilgrimage, both of which are practice that survives to this day.
Oh, right. You said before it all came from the power of the heavens.
The ancient dragon tried to use this device to strengthen the ley lines by imbuing them with power. Back then, this method was rather ineffective. They lacked the skills to navigate the intricate structure of the ley lines. And now the structure of the ley lines has also completely changed. I am the only possible vehicle for the power generated by the device. It was an incredibly crude and painful method, but I managed to absorb some of that power. Now I can speak to you like this and provide you aid, such as rebuilding the ley lines once more at the cost of my own existence.
But why would you make that kind of sacrifice? People of Natlan worship me and call me their lord. In the ancient past, before we died out, we also known by different names. Angels. Huh. But adventurers like you are probably more familiar with those devolved form. Sillies. Huh. So the sillies are angels. Huh. No wonder there are sillies around here. The silly also helped us in the Night Kingdoms. Few angels remain in Atlan, so the same is true of silly. Everyone rallied around me and offered their power to humanity to reconstruct the ley lines. No, I have witnessed your determined pursuit for survival, and I have become your faith. I am very pleased. Mavwika, inheritor of Shebalank, Zwil, and leader of Natlan. Despite all the obstacle and misunderstanding I have awoken, the effort of this Harbingen and the young hero have imbued me with power. Say the word, and I will once again work to fulfill my mandate, just as I did thousands of years ago. You only need nod your head. You need only nod your head, for the sake of your people and your nation, for the sake of overcoming the invasion from the abyss. Give me your orders. I will not. After reconstructing new ley lines, you will cease to exist. The rule of nations are fallen in the Night Kingdoms. If you disappear, so do they. Not to mention, all the memories and legends recorded within the old ley lines will disappear along with you. The people of Natland will face memory loss, mental disorder, cognitive issues, just like the consequences of using the Gnosis. The Gnosis, that is a price I refuse to accept. Humanity's survival is worth any price. Once the abyss runs rampant, all that remains will be a land of corpses and ruins. And then when the new lines are invaded again by the abyss, what then? How are future generations supposed to survive? A land without the Lord of the Night, without protection of the rules, is doomed from the start. You presume too much. I cannot ensure survival in the present. You have no right to think about the future. What will it take for you to realize that? How many hundreds of thousands will have to die? The situation hasn't gotten that dire yet, has it? Why are you so pessimistic about the situation? Why? Because I am a survivor of Canria. I've witnessed the devastation and terror of the abyss with my own eyes. Canria? That's right. My family, my comrade, my homeland were all lost to the abyss. This is an unforgettable pain, one that no amount of time could ever dull, not even 500 years. You've experienced something similar, Mavrika. You should know exactly what I mean. You're right, the pain, the regret, the catastrophe. They all haunt my dreams to this day. If you go back, I will reject all false hope. I would do whatever it took to ensure their survival. You have that chance before you now. Why do you refuse to take it? Because we don't have the right to make that decision. We love this world because it contains everything we hold dear. Everything that has happened here has moved us, shaped us, and turned us into who we are today. Giving up our memory and history would mean rewriting everything. The people of this world would then become fundamentally different beings. The physical body is the only connection to the former self. Even so, given enough time, a new civilization could inevitably flourish. If you believe in humanity, you should trust in their ability to create a new future. Our history could repeat itself. The abyss could invade once more. It would be all for nothing. Can I say something? I once carried the hope of many people, and I was also desperate to save our nation. In the captain's plan, I saw a chance to ensure survival. But, as I was on the brink of death, my wish for life and purpose was rekindled. I've been very fortunate to be well cared for by all the people in my life. I refuse to forget that. My feelings were so strong, they overwhelmed my compulsion to sacrifice myself for their safety. No matter what path lies before us, we still have a destination. If we lose our way now, we lose the meaning of our existence. That's right. Natland's hero gave their life so we could have this chance against the abyss. Their sacrifice or a blessing. Not only are their deeds and spirits exceptional and meaningful, they may also well be our path to victory. I don't want to give up just yet. Yeah, we're just one hero shot. The power from the device will allow me to remain awake for some time. I stand at the ready should you change your mind. Even if you fail, you need only send someone my way. My offer still stands. Humanity is truly remarkable. Even the gods in the heavens saw you to be special. Even now, you stand before me, dazzling like the sun. You must have a profound connection to this land, since you're so determined to save it. But what are you really trying to protect? The land or its people? Pretty sure he wants to hear what you have to say, Paimon. I want to win. What about you? Fine. I suppose we can wait. Now that Oron has inherited the memories of his forebearer, there's only one hero left. Your plans does have the potential to generate the best outcome. In the meantime, you should have the head of all the factory under my command. Thank you. Having such a powerful harbinger on my side is a big advantage. I know we may never completely see eye to eye on what it means to protect life, but for now, I'm willing to fight by your side. Fist bump! Alright, we should let everyone else know about the plan. We're probably still at each other's throat outside. Good idea! We need to explain the situation! I have a few more questions for the Lord of the Knights. Guess we'll stick around then. I'll update everyone outside. Let's meet back up at the stadium. Okay, I was like, we said we had questions for it. You come to me with many questions, and you should be rewarded for your bravery. Ask, and you shall have the knowledge you seek. Oh shit, okay. But the power of the heaven. They do not like being mentioned by name by any living being, be it an ordinary human or one of the servants. They prefer to remain in the shadow as shades. The one you wish to know about, I call her the ruler of death. She helped Natlan establish the rules. It was also under her guidance that I created the Night Kingdom. It was an expression of love as well as an act of repression. She was seen as having significantly overstepped her authorities as a shade, which quite displeased the almighty heavenly principles. She succumbed to self-pity as a result, and no longer cared if others discussed her identity. Even so, her existence remained unknown to all but a selected few. Self-pity? Please don't tell anyone I used that word. I'm just trying to speak plainly to conserve energy. Okay, but the Lumophyte. I'm not familiar with that concept. The device is capable of waving and creating ley lines, you say? Even I cannot create something from nothing. I can only reconstruct the ley line by assembling the yet intact components into a new structure. If that were more available to the people of Natlan, they might have a new option against the Abyss. But elemental energy and the Abyss. Phlogiston is Teyvat's primordial form of energy. The heavenly principles use phlogiston as a basis for the creation of elemental energy, to develop a power to better counter the Abyss. Have you heard of the concept of light realm and the human realm? That explanation might take too long. Light refracts into 7 different colors, which we collectively refers to as a rainbow. Elemental energy is a similar concept. It's essentially the modern counterpart of phlogiston. Ah, yes. The artisan from the Children of Echo has yet to mention the matter to me, probably because the young girl from the Master of the Nightwind is absent. No matter. I'll reach out in a dream and tell them what needs to be done. Young girl? What? Did I say something wrong?
Okay. That was a lot to take in. Okay.
Okay, so let's head out. That is, hi. The best travel companion ever. In that case, allow me to formally welcome the factory to our cause. We now face a common enemy. It's time to put our differences behind us and look to the future. As for Orwan, his action may have been out of line, but I don't intend to punish him right now. I'd rather give him a chance to prove himself. A magnanimous decision. I'm back. Whoa. I'm back. Oh, seeing the two of you chatting like this, Paramount almost feels like she's dreaming. Their strengths in thunder. This may be this may be an unexpected outcome, but a favorable one nonetheless. Now that we're all here, I have some questions of my own. Tell me, how did you discover the source mechanism? We weren't getting any closer to obtaining the Gnosis, so I had my men score on Atlan for a different option. Auroron helped as well. We tracked down 3 scholars, Aberwa, Bosantua, and Shuktal, and combined the results of their research to locate this ancient device. I've never heard those names before. Seems like my own investigation failed to locate some critical personnel. I'm just not sure how I missed them. Strange. Perhaps they simply live in seclusion. In any case, their results speak for themselves. That's true. Now we have another option at our disposal. Compared to using the Gnosis, our current plan will buy us some time. And if all else fail, we still have this plan as a last resort, even though executing it will come at a heavy cost. But that means making everyone forget their past. We should definitely try to avoid it if we can. Actually, speaking of the Gnosis, how did you know what it could do? That story began with the cataclysm 500 years ago. I failed to save Kyria from the rampage of the Abyss. When the situation became unsalvageable, I fled to Natlan with the remainder of my platoon, only to find that Natlan had fallen victim to the same tragedy. I defended this land for quite some time and, in the process, met the chief of the Master of the Night Wind, Ayezu. I'm sure many people viewed Kyria as the cause of the tragedy, but Ayezu was kind to me all the same, and even helped me in my time of need. From that moment, I made it my mission to end Natlan. In battle, a warrior fights to win. Even though my homeland was lost, I was already committed to this fight. Together, Ayezu and I fought many battles and overcame countless hardships. However, he was unable to escape his fate. In his final moments, he told me the secret of the Gnosis. So it was him. I recommended using the Gnosis on several occasions, even before the tragedy, but I turned him down every time. You knew him, and you fought for Natlan all those years ago. Why don't I recognize you? It must be the mask. Even without the mask, my past appearance is long gone. Even with the curse of immortality, the flesh still rots. Wait, do you know someone named Daneslav? That problem doesn't seem quite so extreme for him.
You've met him already?
Yeah, a bunch of times. Seems like you know him too.
During the age of Khaenri'ah, all I knew was his name. The last time I saw him in person, he was traveling with the princess. He carries a degree of pain and hatred that far surpasses my own. Back then you said you didn't want to fight me. Was it really because of my sibling? Yes. You're the brother of the princess. Given the role I had in Khaenri'ah, I would prefer not to harm you. Although this is likely a self-imposed burden. If the princess saw me now, I doubt she would even recognize me. As for your question, I don't know how Dane managed to slow the deterioration of his body. My appearance is much changed, and that's not the only thing. Even my physical strength is a shadow of what it once was. I would have never known during a battle it felt like I was fighting against the pinnacle of human strength. And I still lost. I deserve no praise for the outcome. Still, it's a shame we never faced off 500 years ago. You could have seen what I was truly capable of. I agree. Had we fought then, I'd also have been more motivated to go all out.
So all that commotion back at the stadium, and you're saying neither of you were using your full strength?
I'd say we're evenly matched. If we face off again, victory will come down to who wants it more. I imagine you held back since there were spectators around that could have gotten hurt. But capitalizing on that situation would have only led to a hollow victory. It would have been no different than taking hostages. My goal was the Gnosis, and I failed to obtain it. That means I lost, plain and simple. Speaking of the Gnosis, what are you going to tell the Tsaritsa? Her Majesty the Tsaritsa allows every harbinger the freedom to pursue the meaning of their existence. When the time comes, that freedom can take precedence over her order. That's why your methods can be radically different despite sharing the same goal and the same sovereign. I needed a Gnosis because I came here to save Natlan. That was my primary motive. Once Natlan is safe, if the Gnosis still remains in my possession, I could bring it back to Shnedlaya. My decision regarding the Gnosis will not change, so let's focus on the Abyss for now.
Right. What happens when all 6 here are together?
You will probably unleash some kind of power. The heavens were mentioned earlier. Anything to do with that? We will unleash a great power that can be used to thwart the Abyss, but only once. It's a power that Shbalanke gained from Honora. Honora is a god whose existence predates any Archons. You can think of her like an emissary of the heavenly principle. She controls the power of death.
Wait, is that why we have the God of Resurrection?
Yes, Runava also orchestrated Natlan rules. As for the Divine Throne, like I said, when a human ascends to the Divine Throne, their inner flame will awaken. The size of the flame depends on the person's potential. The same principle applies to the ruler of death power, with one notable distinction. The amount of power inherited will not change depending on your ability to tolerate it. In other words, it's a kind of power that not everyone can withstand. But if you survive the trial, you will gain unprecedented strength and the ability to harness power more formidable than any Archon.
That still sounds really risky.
We cannot walk this path without accepting risk. Merlani charged into the Night Kingdom despite the abyssal contamination. Auroran fought back from the brink of death. In the face of their bravery, I must respond in kind. This is my duty. Spoken like a true leader. Alright, that's enough for one day. You should head back and get some rest. I'm sure you're exhausted. The Abyss will likely sense the change in Auroran. It's possible the frequency of the attack will increase. There are many challenges to come, so we need to be prepared.
When you put it that way, Paimon feels even more exhausted. Alright, let's head back.
Phew, that's a lot to take in. Now that we're working together, we'll need to coordinate our effort. I'll leave a portion of my forces for you to command. That will definitely help relieve some pressure. You sure they won't object? It's an order. I will make that clear. Excellent. I appreciate your truth.
your trust. Well, any of the others. That hurts. Stay still. No one needs time to heal. You need to rest for a few more days. The monster keep increasing in numbers. It's like something's changed. It's definitely unusual, and we all should be careful. But don't worry too much. You have us by your side. If there's anything the Abyss fears, it's strength. If they think we're easy prey, they've got another thing coming. Oh, someone's calling us. Coming, coming. Something wrong, Miyako? The feeling of dread is getting stronger. Do we really have time to wait for the final hero to appear? Oh, why do I have so many optional objectives? Oh, Zloran. No, we can give any of this to a soldier. They were not tempered currently at the forge. Well-made weapons and shields are vital for the survival of our people. I know we're under a lot of pressure, but we can't compromise on quality. Listen, I'm not blaming you. I know this isn't your usual standard of work. Why don't you all take a break and I'll take care of the pieces? Hey, Zinolan. Is something wrong? Nothing I can handle. Just some rushed, defective goods, that's all. Even the most skilled craftsman makes mistakes under pressure. If you two want to avoid the same fate, you should really get some rest. You must be exhausted too. Don't worry, I like it that way. Okay, okay. Oh, the skinish. No. Kinish, you made it back in one piece. Oh, you must be a friend of yours. I'll head out then. See you later. Ha ha ha! It was a piece of cake. Those invasive pests are lucky someone called the truth, or we would have burned them all to ashes. I appreciate the concern, Pieman. Despite a host description, the situation wasn't quite so smooth. The captain's forces all elite warriors. It was a tough fight. We were prepared to retreat at any moment, and now the Pyro Archon and the captains are working together. Not the outcome I was expecting, that's for sure. Yeah, a lot happened while we were in the ruin. I'll tell you about it some other time. Well, at least the Pyroarchon plans advanced a step further. This is the best outcome we could have hoped for. We really appreciate all your help. But we have to keep pushing forward. Sibo and I were just about to head out, actually. My tribe is calling for messenger. We won't keep you then. Let's talk later. Little Kinish thinks he can't just live without consulting the almighty Dragon Lord Kuhulaha. Hey, wait up!
Or Ron.
Granny. What's wrong, Granny? Looks like you have something to say.
You know exactly what you did. You need some sense knocked into you. That's what I think. Now where do we even begin?
Do I even begin? I'm sorry.
Huh. Now that you have nowhere to run, that's when you apologize? You couldn't wait to run off last time and the time before that.
Pretty sure I apologized this time too.
What exactly were you thinking? Being a wanted criminal is one thing, but then you also tried to pull off that whole thing in the ancient room. I'm not the one who needs an apology. Apologize to yourself for risking your life.
Okay, I'm sorry. I don't have anything to say for myself, Granny. Yell at me all you want. I know I messed up.
You better be sincere. This is an incredibly serious matter.
I'm being sincere, I promise. I've seriously reflected on my decision. I know that what I did was risky. I know I made some bad choice, but I don't regret it. I just had to do something. Not because I thought I was special, but because I wanted to have Natlan as much as I can. Of course, in the end, I just ended up causing more trouble, so you're right. My apologies doesn't mean much, but I don't know what else I can say. You even had Aoife bring me that gem. A simple thank you isn't enough, but still, thank you, Granny.
You're welcome. Just make sure to thank Aoife sometimes.
I will.
Anyway, don't feel too grateful. I tampered with the bag to copy a portion of your memories.
Oh, I didn't notice.
Of course. You forget how many years I have on you? Like you could uncover one of my tricks. Anyway, I have something else to tell you. The Pyro Archon has discussed your case with the others. Many of your actions violated the rule of Natlan, and you should understand you'll have to take responsibility for that.
I understand.
But your effort weren't entirely meaningless in the end. In addition to giving us another fail-safe, you saved yourself from sheer force of will and managed to become a hero. Not too shabby, grandson.
Did Miyoko and Paimon tell you to say that?
What? No, I said that because I mean it.
I can't believe you're complimenting me at a time like this. Normally let your fist do the talking.
You're not off the hook just yet. I told Miyoko I was going to break your legs, and I meant every part of it.
Could you not?
I still need them to work. Trying to negotiate, are you? Alright, make me an offer.
Given all the good things that I managed to accomplish, can you let me off the hook this one time? I promise to do better in the future.
Fine. I can let this slide for now, but I'll be watching. We'll see if I change my mind. Oh, Paimon, Miyoko. Didn't expect to see you here.
Hello.
They talking things out with your grandson? Yes, looking after these little rascals is rather exhausting. Taking care of Miyoko isn't easy either. Paimon's life is an uphill battle. The face we have like, what the fuck do you mean, Paimon?
Miyoko, Paimon, I want to thank you for your help back at the ruins.
That's nothing. Just don't do anything like that ever again.
I won't.
Let's go together sometimes. If Archon really wants to thank you, he can treat us all to a tasty meal. Sounds great. We'll be there. If you're done for the day, we should get some rest. Paimon has a feeling we need it for tomorrow. Yep, let's rest. That night. You ready? Yep, let's go meet the Lord of Night. Sorry. I'll be right back. Need to pee real quick. And need to stretch as well. Okay. I am back. So this is where you hear the Lord of the Night. That means she's really has awakened. Hopefully we made it before she falls asleep again. Fret not, I am still here. For a weak life form, falling asleep is no less taxing an exercise than staying awake. I'm sorry for disturbing your rest, but there's something we didn't have the chance to ask you earlier.
We need to forge a new ancient name for the traveler. But we ran into a problem. He's not from Natlan, so there are no records of him in the Night Kingdom. I see. Mavrika must hold him in high regards. It would seem the two of you are not simply here by our orders. So what say you? Do you believe this traveler to be deserving? Speak your mind. There are no orders here. You are both my children, both children of Natlan. I would hear your opinion on the matter. He is special. He saved Kachina and devoted himself to helping us to avert this disaster. Natlan owes him a debt. But that debt has not been repaired. With an ancient name, we can at least guarantee his safety. Even though that guarantee will come at the cost of your own life? Yes. So it's true, forging an ancient name consumes the life of a craftsman. Forging an ancient name is an act of creation. It involves taking disparate concepts throughout the Night Kingdom and condensing them into a heroic epic. But it takes time for the new concept to be integrated into that realm. If the ancient name is like a seed, then the life of the craftsman is the outer shell, serving as its protection. Once that process is complete, the seed will sprout, and having served its purpose, the outer shell will gradually disappear. Forging an ancient name is no easy task, and creating one from an outlander makes it even more challenging. Still, if you're here, that means your mind is set. Yes, because I believe forging this name will be well worth it. We don't know how long we'll be able to hold back the abyss, or what the final price of averting this disaster will be. If giving up my life means that all the people of Natlan can have a future, then the sacrifice is practically negligible. Even when I'm staring death in the face, I don't think I regret this decision. I'm Bernadette Baraka. This is a part of my duty. I understand. The chance may be exceedingly slim, but you still want to seize it, because this could be the final step to victory. And you, Sitlali, the anxiety you feel, it's because you saw something, yes? Something you were not meant to see. So you know about that too. What is she talking about? I've had concern for a long time. Favrika's plans needs too much time, and too many things can go wrong. The Master of the Night Winds have a ceremony that can be used to glimpse the future. It's just using this power on the Power Archon has always been seen as a taboo. And you did it anyway? What did you see? Death. A key part of Mavrika's plan is using the 6th hero to release the power Shabalank obtained from the ruler of death. Considering its origin, the price of using that power is death. You're saying Mavrika is going to die in this war against the Abyss? Yes. Oh shit! I can't just ignore what I saw. That's why I need the Traveler's power. I need the power of a Descender. Don't forget that, Sitlali, even if it may seem like someone is fated to die, the nature of death and fate are different. Fate indicates what will happen in the future. The time, manner, and place are all predestined. But death is different. Death is a rule. The ruler of death power will allow Mavrika to triumph over the abyss. But she must offer up her own life. In the process, the ruler of death cares little for the time and matter of a death. She simply guarantees that it will occur. Fate may be able to influence the timing, but this is all the traveler can change. You're saying we might be able to change when she dies, but not the outcome. I cannot help you with this, I'm afraid. It's beyond my capabilities. Marika knows about all this, doesn't she? Yes. I imagine she has long accepted this eventuality. Well, I can't. She's so strong. She never gives up, never rests until a problem is solved. She's not the type of person to just quietly accept her death. The traveler shares that quality. That's why I think this gamble is worth it. Together, I know they can overcome the impossible, be it fate or death. We shall have to wait and see, but I will curb my expectation. The time is running out. It is my honor to witness humanity in this moment of absolute determination. We won't forget your contribution. When we delve with the abyss, we'll find a way to keep you alive. Thank you for saying that, but there is nothing you can do. How many years of life are enough? 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000? The Night Kingdom will disappear. The human will continue to fight against the abyss, and in the end, always cease to exist. When you consider all that, extending my life is meaningless. That's what makes us different. Even if our end comes tomorrow, humanity will still do whatever it takes to survive today. Exactly. Times like this always fill me with admiration and reinforce my commitment to the mandate I shoulder. My creator was right in esteeming you as special above others. Here, this is my gift to you and an extension of my will. It can record the traveler's experience in this land, whether from the past or the future. With it, you can forge the ancient name you desire, and the traveler will also become a hero forever recorded in the memory of that land. Thank you. I was sorry to ask this of you when your strength is already all spent. Really, thank you so much. Your thanks are unnecessary. This is the least that an angel can do. Time for you to leave. It's getting dark. Paimon can't sleep with all the noise outside. Forget it, let's go check it out. Silonen, gladly. Is there any reason you're up so early? We went to see the Lord of the Night. She gave us this. Like I said before, I couldn't forge your ancient name because there was no record of you in the Night Kingdom. But with this, we can finally record you did. Just keep it with you during your time in Atlan, and eventually it'll be full of your adventures. Really? Let Paimon see. Oh. Pilgrim's Chronicle. Biddy, all may be sacrificed for the beloved land. With your encouragement, Utabiti tasted victory for the first time. The star that transcended destination and the greatest companion. Wait. Okay. Then we have a lot of things we need to do, huh? Oh, there's the two of us, and the sun in the middle. And that must be Katrina? It's not a concrete medium, it reflects the Lord of the Night's will, and shows what she wants you to see. In other words, don't worry about its form. When you want to check the contents, just take it out and have a look. Sounds convenient, but also super light and doesn't take up much space. This is really an awesome gift. It did come with at a price, right? Oh yeah, we'd feel bad accepting something like that. Don't worry, you two. Like you saw yesterday, aiding humanity is the Lord of the Night's mandate. She would have willingly reconstructed Natlan's ley line at the cost of her own existence. She wouldn't ask anything in return from this small thing. Exactly. Just take it. Well, if you say so. Oh, thank goodness you're here. The abyss attacked again, and it's really bad. The monsters are everywhere. We need help. So soon? We just fought them off. We can figure that out later. Let's go. Okay. Talk to Mavrika and learn more about the situation. I see. I'll send some reinforcement to those two locations. The other one is too dangerous. I'll handle myself. The remaining locations are remote, with no inhabitants. Let's bring our warrior back and make sure they are careful on the retreat. Understood. I'll spread the word. We're here. What's going on? Kachina said the abyss attacked again. Yes, it's not looking good. Our forces have always been able to handle the sporadic attack, but now there are more monsters than ever, and the attacks are more frequent. What about the scale? What areas are they targeting? All of Natlan, not just around the stadium, but even the remote areas of the collective of planning or reported attacks. Could this also be kind of omen? If things continue like this, then it won't last much longer, I know. What we're seeing now is the desperation of the Abyss. It knows we're only one hero short. I don't have the strength to fight it right now. This is this is its best opportunity and its final chance. You're saying we just have to hold out for as long as we can? It'll be a long fight. Our current forces needs to be on protecting civilians and conserving manpower. There are caravans and adventurers trapped in the wild. Many of our warriors have already left to rescue them, but they'll need reinforcements. Leave that to us. We'll head out right away. Alright, Zolonen, Kachina, head to the camp near the children of Echoes. Zitlali, you're needed in the Masters of the Night Winds. As an important figure in the plans, Auroran will still here. Your tribe is too far from the stadium. Understood. I'll leave right away. I prepared a hot air balloon to take you where you're needed. Messenger from the Scion of the Canopy are traveling all around Natlan. Update them once you've completed your mission, and they'll combine the information into a battle report. As I received intel from the various regions, I'll plan your next move. Alright, no time to lose, let's go.
And what are we going to do? Be careful, everyone. What about us? Where should we go? I received word that a small team escorting civilians back to the stadium was attacked. They won't be able to hold out for long. Can I leave them to you? Of course. Thank you. Your air balloon is over there.
Okay. Wow, now warriors fighting everywhere. Seems like chaos in the making. Good thing for those bad spots. Oh, sorry. Ugh. There were just too many monsters. Joseph, keep coming, wave after wave. I've never seen it this bad. At least we got here in time. Shall now get going? I know, but it's not that easy. A lot of people were hurt in the battle just there. Orcat was also attacked, and now supplies are scattered everywhere. It's not important right now. We need to focus on getting out of here alive. No, those were medical supplies. What if we need them back at the stadium? It's them over there. We came to help, but looks like you don't need it. Nice job making it through. No, we can head straight to the next location. What other areas need help? Here, take a look at the latest battle report. Messengers from the Scion of Canopy are traveling all around Latland to pass along the last intel. If you see a messenger from the Scion of Canopy, feel free to ask them about the latest battle situation. Thanks. Now, where should we go next? Seems like you can hold out. You're in the battle, so let's speed up. Choose where you want to go, and we'll take the rest. Still look like they could use some help here, though. The supplies are really important. What should we do? It's alright. Don't tell any rescue that found in our accounts. But if we stay here too long, the monster might come back. What do you think, Miyoko? Should we stay and help? Traveler, can I ask you for a favor? My mother's a doctor. I'm sure about the attack in the wilderness. She rushed out to help, and I haven't heard of her from since. I'm worried. She's not a fighter, and I cannot leave to check on her. I want to stay out of this. So if you see her, can you please tell her to take shelter? Go, we got this. Thank you. That makes it easier to focus on the current battle. Do you get scared? It's normal to be afraid. Normal? You mean I'm not being a coward? No, no, you're here, aren't you? Ready to fight even despite your fear. That's impressive. Oh, yeah, you're right. Thanks, you two. Hey, keep your short pass. You must be busy delivering your messages. At least it didn't look hurt. Yeah, that's a relief. Oh, thank you so much. You came just in time. What's going on? Well, the place is hit? Yeah, it seems like it. The Pyro Archon told us to be ready to evacuate. She warned us something like this could happen, but I never thought there would be this many monsters. You just got here. You got here just in time. What else should we do about the wounded? The wounded? This area was hit bad. We'll send the wounded in this house from now, but we're short on medicine. It's not easy for them to get around. We don't know what to do next. We'll send in dogs if we stay here, but we can't just leave them behind. Thank goodness you're here, though. You saved us all. We should move them to the side of the canopy while you have the chance. Right, the monsters are gone, so it should be safe for now. Some of my men can escort them. That will take time, though. And some of the wounded can't walk. They might have to stay here. Don't worry, once we escort the first group, I'll come there for reinforcements. That way everyone can evacuate. Let's help out here for now. Then we can head out to the next area. There's messenger over there. Don't forget, we can then get the latest intel from them. That was terrifying. I'm listening through. Thanks for your help. I've updated the intel on this area. I'll start spreading the word. Not there, you two. A lot of places still need your help. Let's go to that one. Thanks for the help. The captain's soldier, aren't you? Yes, Paris Order were now under the power of Archon's command. Not everyone understood his decision, but all those order takes precedence over all life because of them. They save us. Oh, I guess that means we should thank you guys. This feels awkward. Agreed. Where are you headed? The people of the spring? That was the plan, but I don't know if it's safe anymore. I suggest heading to the stadium. Most of the manpower will be focused there, so it'll be safer than staying with the tribes. Once we take care of those monsters, some of our soldiers will escort you. Thank you so much. Guess a little help, extra help never hurts. People from all over Natlan are heading to the stadium. That area needs to be the center of our defensive efforts. If your other tasks are computed, I'm sure the people there could use your head. Thanks for the intel. Hearing those words from you also feels quite strange for me, but I can only accept the situation at hand. Ah, Capitano is over there. I totally forgot to read what Paimon was saying. Oops. Oh, Kinish! Oh, Kinish, you're back! Yeah, I thought I would check on the situation after finishing my delivery work. If you're here though, a dopam needed. Every person counts. Want to be there anyway. Yeah, it really feels like we are running short on people everywhere. It's so dangerous out there. Just when we think everything is under control, another thing goes off the deep end. Not that Paimon's complaining. It's just, what if things get even worse? Heh, what a stupid question. You know the answer, you're just too afraid to face it, like a puny bug clinging to a pipe dream. Okay, that's enough out of you. This may be one of the few times a whole has a point. On the bright side, we can pat ourselves on the back for saving all the civilians and bringing them here. My tribe is launching a second wave of patrols soon. We'll do a scan of the whole nation. As long as we don't scatter our forces, the abyss is nothing to fear. Fear is useless anyway. Even if the endless surge of monsters scares you to death, you still have to fight. There's no other choice. Where's Mavrika? She took a small team of warriors to the mines. A group of people back from the giant runner vehicle were trapped there. I think she just got back. The lava alone makes that area dangerous, and now it's crawling like monsters. It's crawling with monsters. Without her power, she's just an ordinary vision bearer like the rest of us. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Spewing nonsense as always. Quit worrying and look at the outcome, genius. She's still obviously the strongest warrior you have. Yeah, she always seems so confident. Plus, she told us you can only become the Archon by proving your strength. It's true. She certainly helps us save manpower. She can handle the dangerous area almost entirely on her own. Alright, I'm tired of this conversation. Either take a break or get moving already. A break sounds good. We won't be much help in the field if we're dead on our feet. Good idea. Maybe we can see if the people around here need anything in the meantime? If I don't know break, we still can be helpful. Looks like we're on the same page. There are a lot of people in here. Could they all be refugees? It's you two. I'm so glad you're alright. Hey, you made it back. Sure did. Dargo made sure we got back safely before rushing out again. Plus, we managed to deliver the medicine supplies to the stadium. I really can't thank you enough for your help. I've managed to accept my fear, but I still want to ask you one last thing. If I die, do you think anyone will remember me? Absolutely. That's what I'm hoping for too. It's just... never mind. The conventions just keep coming one after another. Normally I'd be happy, but given the circumstances, It's only a commission if we get paid. This is something else entirely. Still, everyone's doing their part. There's more to adventuring than commission fee. Anyone can be an adventurer, except those who like to play it safe. Oh. When I get some rest, Traveler. Yuko, we have to head out again in a bit.
Yes, let's rest.
Because we have the latest reports. The situation is still quite grim. Here, take a look. Looks like this place also isn't as safe as we thought. That, plus the bridge to the stadium is also compromised. Huh? What's going on? It's an abyssal pylon. The rabble rousers returned! They don't know when to give up. An abyssal pylon here. That's not good news. We need to deal with it now.
Oh, cutscene. Oh shit. Whoa. What the fuck?
Hello.
Hi.
아메리카야.
Hello.
Whoa.
What the hell is that?
The Abyss is attacking Natlan from everywhere at once.
Well, that's a war zone.
Yep. When people said, yeah, I don't see why Natlan is the nation of war. Now they know.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Capitano is helping us now. He's on our side.
How?
He wants to protect Natlan just as much as we do, so they somehow called a truce, and we are all working together with the Faturi now.
Well, that's a twist.
Yep.
情况越来越严重，先守住这里，保护人们的安全。
Usually I would do the voices, but this is just so cool.
虚伪混沌，那就是深渊吗？看来他知道，现在是最好的机会。生活怎么办？
伙食大人已经去了。
So they are glowing all.
Yeah, because they are the heroes.
You'll have to explain to me all of that afterwards.
Yeah,
After your stream.
yeah, you haven't seen the 5.0 as well, so I will have a lot to explain.
Yeah.
It's gonna take a while.
What was that? The physical embodiment of pure dread and destruction. That black pit of despair will eat you all alive. At long last.
It's gonna eat you too.
Love all you want. It's gonna eat you too. That's the source of the abyssal power.
Yeah, since I'm doing the since I have the Chinese voice, dubbing everything, like reading everything as well. Trying to do some voices. My throat is hurting a lot because they yap a lot in that thing.
I mean, no matter which voice you had chosen, you would have to dub it anyway because strike. Because of strike.
Yeah.
Like even if you had selected English, it would be the Japanese voices, I think.
No, there's just no voice.
Oh, okay. Well, at least there are voices. Yeah.
Yeah. So
It emitted a huge amount of abyssal energy. This was an invasion of Natlan. I have to get a closer look to that thing. It might already be too late. Get to the place mentioned in the battle report. I have a feeling things are about to get very bad very quickly. It's no time to lose. The fact that Deadpan Kinish is still nervous just goes to show how serious this really is. Let's go. The disaster is really happening.
So that was a story event where people who contribute to the.
yep. Basically, there are different places, and they have a lot of people helping, like warriors and stuff, helping with the thing. I'm sorry, Paimon, I didn't read what you said once again.
Even monsters are helping.
Yep. They're the Saurians of some of the warriors, probably.
It's funny to imagine you're basically collaborating with monsters now because of that.
What knowledge did I just get? Void ward. Ah, okay. Did you bring back food for me as well?
For both of us, I brought gyoza
Okay,
and rice.
okay. Thank you.
Because I've been streaming for 5 hours, so I'm getting hungry. I snacked a lot during the stream, but not something consistent.
Over here, come on quick! Hey, wake up! And you, wake up! They're all dead. Oh no, were we too late? We were on our way to the stage and we are Saurians. When that dark entity emerged in the sky, seconds later the Abyss monster appeared and charged into Soren form. They fought till the end to protect us, and now... You should keep moving. There is no place to hang around. Right, you need to get to the station. Come on, we'll take you. Yes, thank you. I'm so sorry, Julian. May the warrior watch over your souls, now and forever. Paimon. There is no disaster. This is war. Yeah, Paimon knows. It's just it hasn't fully sunk in yet. But anyway, right now, let's focus on getting them to the stadium. With any luck, there'll be an update waiting for us there. If not, we'll just have to play things by ear. Okay. Need the latest battle report? We don't have too much information since so few messengers are making back here. But as I understand, the fault at the science of the canopy, outposts suffered a large-scale abyss attack as they were trying to evacuate civilians to the stadium. If you're free, please head there immediately. And that's what we're gonna do. Oh shit! Nashi. Look at that screen. It shows the advance of the thing. The abyssal activity is strong. The ley lines are dented. There are more than 200 monsters active, and we have faced almost 500 deaths already.
Good. So basically you're trying to fix the ley lines to stop their advance while also diminishing their army?
Yeah. Basically they are sending... The Abyss is sending the monsters to try to take over Natlan and harm the ley lines.
I'm not gonna lie, this is so weird.
Why?
The story.
Oh.
I'm probably just confused because I haven't seen what came before that, but still.
Basically, Natlan has been facing abyss attacks ever since the problem with Kenria. To tell you, it's been 500 years that they're facing the abyss on an almost daily basis. It's you came. What happened to the other warriors? After you left, some of them started evacuating the civilians, while the rest stayed behind to help guard. But they're all dead. I'm the only survivor. We're done for now. The Abyss will attack again any minute, and then I'll be a dead man too. The last few civilians hold up indoors once there's a chance. Hang in there. We'll think of something. There's gonna be a way out of this. Like what? None of the civilians have any combat experience. They're old people, children, wounded. They can't defend themselves. The monsters are gone for now, right? Get back inside. It's too dangerous out there. I know it's dangerous. That's why I came out. Same. Sorry. What is this? Can you spare some equipment for us? I've never been in a battle before, but I'm young and I can hold a weapon. This gonna count for something. And I used to fight in a pilgrimage when I was a younger man. Admittedly, I never made it very far. But if you hand me a spear, I think the old muscle memory will kick in. There are others willing to join us as well. I persuaded them to fight. We can't let the blood spilled by our warriors be thrown in vain. We can't watch on as our hero lose heart, and we can't let them fight alone.
Militia, militia.
We don't have much equipment left.
Well, there are dead people.
Yeah. The guy's looking at me like, whoa. Okay, take this. With a few extra fighters, we should just about to be we should just about be able to hold our own. It'll be a slow advance, but that's better than being stuck here. Everyone who's fighting, be prepared to follow my order to the letter. Yes, sir. Got it. Take our hot air balloon. You can use it to get to the stadium. No need. You'll have other people to save. We're taking up arms, so that you can focus on more important things. You're the hero, after all. Okay, well, try going that way. That's the route we came from, and there weren't too many monsters. Thank you both. You've been a huge help. I'm devastated by the death of my brothers in arms, but if their sacrifice meant anything, I have to live on. I'm not going down without a fight. Just be careful. Thanks, we will. Now go. There are other people to save out there. Because what's the report here? Okay, donc, so they don't know things for. Okay, so almost all of them are like situation unknown.
That very specific scenario would have been amazing as a standalone game. That specific scenario would have been amazing as a standalone.
Oh shit!
Game.
I just noticed the map is looking. Whoa.
Oh yeah, Natlan is completely surrounded.
Yup. Damn. Oh, I just noticed that my sound alert doesn't work.
It does.
Really?
Yeah, I heard it, but you didn't.
Oh, okay. Defeat all the opponents. Oh, those.
But yeah, this whole thing would have been amazing as a standalone game. Like
they even killed the Fatui.
You know Hyrule Warriors and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, imagine that but with Genshin. That would have been like Natlan Warriors or something.
Yeah. Now I heard it. No, nobody here. The latest intel said that the change on the vehicles needs support here. Let's head over. Damn, everyone is dead. Even the descriptions are super ominous.
Yeah, they're like, don't get anywhere near those areas.
Yeah. Let's teleport there.
So I guess with the ley lines damaged, there's gonna be elemental havoc going on.
Probably. Right now, they're really mostly trying to take control of Natlan. Also, we learned that you can actually like
They're trying to turn it into Canary Atman. No?
not really, because it's not the like yeah, the Abyss contributed to Natlan getting destroyed, but
That was just a joke.
oh, I'm sorry, I'm too focused on the thing to
Yeah, you're too focused on Pogoing.
yeah.
Pogo. Pogo. Swamped.
Shit,
Dead.
shit. Even the music is ominous as fuck.
Well, yeah, you just resurrected him. He had no health.
No, it's just that I was not expecting the enemy to attack right at that moment. Thank you so much, you saved the day. The energy attack grows stronger with each wave. We're nearly at breaking point. Given a few of us are left, I think it's time we cut our losses. This base is as good as gone. Yeah, everyone needs to stick together. Best to regroup somewhere else. Better late than ever. Time to evacuate. Warriors, gather around.
Shit. Just a couple people.
Yeah, for anyone who still wants to fight on the front lines, the Children of Echo's front is the closest to here. And anyone who wants to leave will likely also see action as they evacuate, but will be afforded safety at the stadium. Those are the options. We're abandoning this base and we're free to stay with the group or leave. With our limited numbers, I can promise that there'll be any real assistance to the Children of Echo's warrior for. Even if we do join them, please bear this in mind as you make your decision. Now then, anyone who wishes to keep fighting, show me how serious you are. Really? Even after my less than rousing speech? Why would we give up now, after everything we've been through? We didn't seek it out this far just to admit defeat. We can't give another inch to the Abyss. Ooh. We have to fight them back. If not for our own sake, then at least for our fallen brethren. For Natlan. We may be a few in number, but our will remains strong. We will join the ranks of the Children of Echoes, and they will be stronger for it, however little. Okay, well, take care of yourselves. Don't worry, it'll just be another Night Warden war. We'll force the Abyss back if it's the last thing we do. What's that? Huh? What the fuck was that? Shoot, that creepy edit thing is raining down a dangerous looking substance again. That's over toward people of the Springs territory. From what I've heard, their defenses have been substantially weakened by the Abyss invasion. Then let's head over and check on them. What the? Taiwan can't believe it. Students strong, our attacks so useless. Why is it? Why is it? Just gonna keep saying more and more this time. He's just one battle ripple left, and he gives a long list of places where the dangerous substance has been dropping. This is the first report we've had in ages, which means the messenger's job has become almost impossible. But there's nothing we can do about that. Our priority is to get to the next affected zone. Even if we don't find any survivors, maybe that strange substance over there won't be as rock solid as here. There's a chance at least.
Holy shit. The ley lines are disordered. And we faced almost 2,000 deaths. Holy shit.
Oh. Still.
Ugh.
There are too many monsters. There are just too many. It's beyond anything we haven't seen before. For real.
Yeah, that was not something I was expecting to witness tonight. Like, I know there was gonna be a war, because obviously I've been spoiled. But, yeah, was not expecting it to be that bad.
We talked. Now we can win this.
I'm gonna eat like half and leave you
Yeah.
the rest.
Mm-hmm. Move out. You've got to get out of here. Still no luck, huh? I never heard of those things. Oh, they're invulnerable to attack. At least with regular and Misma Pylon, and anyone with a vision can destroy them. But these things, no one seen anything like it before. It's like a part of that sky demon body or something. Whatever it is, it seems like it can spawn abyssal pylon. And with them, a never-ending stream of abyss monsters. We're just no match for it. At this point, retreat looked like our best option. We're fighting a losing battle here. The stadium is our only hope. That's where the sacred flame is, which seems to be the one thing that wall of abyss energy is afraid of. The Pyro Archon is guarding the flame. As long as that continues, we still have hope. Huh? What's this? Mother, and some snack. You look like you need it. I'm guessing you've been spawned in the fight all over the map. Sounds like you need the breather. We've got enough people to hold out on here, and it's high time you took a break. Why don't you sit down and gather your strength for a minute? It's true, we've been fighting pretty much non-stop. You must be exhausted. What do you think? Right now, there are bigger things to worry about. What's this? As long as that dark monstrosity remains unbeaten, gathering together might actually put a target on the children of Echo's back. What are you searching for? Oh, you're right. Well then, guess we'd better go warn them. It's your decision if you wanna set off right away. Batman will come with you. Oh, over there's Katrina and Zilonen. Beep, beep. It's you guys. Things are bad here. Something fell out the sky that's impervious to our attacks. Not just here. We've run into a few of these already. Bakan gave the order for everyone to evacuate. Dylan and I stayed behind as the rear guard. The rear guard. It's a good thing you did. It's a good thing you did. Otherwise, we might not have made it in time. Kachina, here I can deal with the remaining monster and that abysmal pillar. You should go catch up with the rest of the group before your parents start worrying about you. Got it. I'll leave right away. They need all the help they can get. Stay safe, Kachina. Come on, let's get it done. Oh yes, I can use Zilonen. Um, That's everyone, and not more casualty but by the look of things. This is good. We can evacuate shortly. We appreciate your help. More things out there. Pretty dire, I bet. Extremely dire. Some of the things I've seen. I don't know if I'll ever be able to get them out of my mind. Or win that I'm doomed to this fate. I've never witnessed a full-scale abyss invasion before. I mean, I'd heard stories about the sky being painted black, but I always thought that was an exaggeration. Maverick has witnessed all this before, so she knew better than anyone the terror and despair an abyss invasion could bring. Yeah, and despite that, she's still facing it head-on. We've had to abandon our home and chase the dying light of day. Maybe the only time we'll see the dawn again is in our dreams. But as long as there's even a sliver of hope, I'm not going to give up.
Me neither.
Let's go. We should catch up with the group.
Great, you made it here unscathed. Kinish came by just now with some really bad news. Those indestructible abyss things have been dropped by all of the tribal territories. So it wasn't just the children of Echo, even the collective of Plainly was affected, and they're the furthest away. But the worst affected region was the Flower Feather clan. He said it's a completely disaster over there. Wait, isn't that Chaska's tribe? She said she was gonna take Chuichu home to rest for a while. Kinish didn't even stop to catch his breath before leaving for the stadium. He said he was gonna try and assemble a team to go and support them, but...
But how, right? Everything's struggling just to defend themselves. There is no spearman power. At this rate, it would be long before even the stadium is indefensible. And with everyone congregating at the stadium, the Abyss forces will start converging there, too. Then there'll be a battle on a scale much larger than anything we've ever seen. On the bright side, at least my own injuries aren't playing up at the time. It means I can actually join in with the fighting. The crux of the issue is that the heart of the Abyss itself had joined the invasion. That's a power we just can't match. I have every faith in the courage of our people. The Natlanese will never give in to despair. But still, the fact is, our lives are often more fragile than our spirits.
Miyoko, Paimon knows what you're about to say.
We have to go to the Flower Feather clan.
Yeah, Paimon sure is getting tired from this flying, but it doesn't matter. Wherever you go, Paimon's going too.
Until the Pyro Archon succeeds in our plan, every life we save is worth it.
Yep. We'll leave the giant children of Echoes to you guys. Flower Feather clan, hang in there, we're coming. Really? But you guys must be nearing your limit, surely.
If there was ever a time to push oneself to the limits, that time is now.
Wait, over there. It's just can't treat you.
Yoko, over there.
What happened to her? She's covered in abyssal energy.
I'll help her.
I forgot we could actually absorb abyssal energy.
Please, save her. How's that? Treat you. Any better now?
Treat you.
Jessica, I used to think Mom and Dad were crazy for adopting you. I was the younger sibling, but I always felt like it was my job to help Mom and Dad take care of you. I thought I could set you free from the abyssal energy you struggled with. I guess I was pretty full of myself, huh? Thinking I could fix you when, well, we were always the same. Shh, put the things right out of your mind. We'll be at the stadium in no time, okay? I'll carry you there. The abysmal contamination is gone now. Just rest and you'll get better. I was always nagging you to slow down, stop rushing headlong into things. I just didn't want anything to happen to you, or to anyone else because of you. I worried about you so much, but now I realized I never really understood what it's like for you. The fact that you survived an abyssal contamination was a miracle, but it also left you in a constant state of agitation. The fact that we became family was another miracle. But with me worrying about you all the time, it feels like I just agitated you even further. No, absolutely not. Nothing could be further from the truth, do you hear me? All you ever did was love me. Same goes for Mom and Dad. I've always known that, and I felt terrible, because I really did want to get along as a family. It might take me some time, but I'll find a way to make it work. I'm so sorry, Rachel. I never meant to make you feel this way. It's okay, Jessica. No need to worry. I apologize. You didn't do anything wrong. No one did. It's nothing's fault that things didn't go out great. I get it now. So not again from me this time. You keep forging ahead, sis. Never slow down and never hold back. Spread your wings and fly free, like the fiercest cuckosaur in the sky. Show the world who's the bravest flower-fed warrior is. Because that's who you are, and that's the sister I'm proud of. Is she going to die? Treacher. Oh shit.
Jessica. What happened?
I think she's okay now. Let's give her some spells while she cools down.
What was that just now? It looks like abyssal energy was flying out of her, but then a split second later it disappeared.
Jessica managed to raid it in.
Jade did say that Jessica needs to let off steam now and then, or she'll end up losing herself. But this time she wasn't by control.
Just like Rachel's always hoped.
If only we were faster. Dealing with abysmal contamination is a piece of cake for you. We could have gotten to her earlier. Then you could have treated her before it was too. Wait, what's happening to Jessica?
or unfair life can be. She's had the odds stacked against her from the very beginning, and each step forward has been an agonizing one. Maybe she would have been better off embracing her pain. But her journey goes on, and one question looms large in her mind. If she could rise above the layers of pain and ascend over the dark clouds of her mind, what then would she find? Maybe the glorious light of the sun, or maybe a dark, empty void. There is only one way to find out. She needs to spread her wings and soar to new heights. This is the true meaning of life. You're from 500 years ago. My life's suffering shall be my epitaph. To remember the pain I endure, and finally transcend it. So our last hero is Chaska. Let's take Shuichu somewhere safer. You and Chaska take Shuichu back to the station. Please, take care of Shuichu for me. I still have more important things to do. Of course, we are grateful for her service. Yes, she served selflessly. I'm sorry, Chaska. It's alright. I'm far from the only ones going through this right now. Shuichu wanted to be a hero, and in my heart, she always will be. If we want to honor what she stood for, not to mention her sacrifice, Archon, we need to hurry. Time for this war to end. May the way of grant you peace, and may songs be sung of your life's journey. We give thanks for the gift of your life in ours, and we look forward to meeting you again one day in a world of wonder and beauty. Everyone, are you ready? A bitter war lies ahead. A victory begins in each of our minds, so ignite the spirit of victory for me. May no further lives be lost, and no one else made to suffer the loss of their loved one. As long as blood still runs through your veins, even the tiniest spark of steel against stone can ignite a flame. Its blade would become one with the gaze of all Nightland. Even amid everlasting darkness, our bond remains eternal. Stone engraved and echoing peaks. Converge, disperse, in ashes be reborn. For flames born anew, and the blazing dawn. A hero scaled the volcano to seize the sun. Anointed with flame, she shone with the light of 1,000 stars. Now, guide with me in my first steps. Having foretold his own death, the omniscient man holds a feast in celebration. let us raise our cups in honor of his heroism and send him off with this final tribute. For at last his wish is not fulfilled. By past fuel and present flame, life marches ever on. We will answer to the fire for all our deeds. My life suffering shall be my epitaph. To remember the pain I endured and finally transcended. Heroes of the ages, our moment has finally come.
Okay, this is gonna be one big cutscene.
We unite as one, baptized by the turn fire, bearing an ancient blessing, knowing true power, and accepting a fate of devotion. We embrace the transcendent flame. For Natlan! For Natlan! Holy shit!
Oh, that's so badass. Nashi, are you watching the stream?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Die until we win.
For real. Damn, that was really cool.
That is an outright scary level of power. So from now on, all warriors will be able to resurrect themselves using the sacred flame. That's right, no more casualty. It's time to wipe the enemy off the face of the earth, and to reclaim all lost territory. This is for all those who gave their life for Natlan. Everyone, let's go. We'll come with you?
I love how they were like, yeah, let's go. We'll come as well.
Paimon, Miyoko, I'm so grateful you got to us when you did. You gave Trichu the chance to say those words to me before the end. If I'd lost control out there in the world, this counterattack might never have been possible. Probably best not to think about that. More importantly, how are you feeling now? Any better? Not really, but that's not the time to deal with it. In the spirit of VUCA, I have to rise above it. The conflict and suffering in me are there to test my character. My struggle will make me stronger and make me the person Trichu believed I was. I have faith in you. Alright, let's go show the Abyss what human beings are made of. They'll be sorry if they mess with Natlan after we're through with them.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's how that works, Paimon.
Plus, it was freaking cool. Yeah, before the almighty Dragon Lord Kuhulaho! That's coming in way too hot. It is possible to mute him. Mavrika just muted muted a hoe.
My body is ready.
Could you please go on ahead with the others?
Oh yeah, also I really love Auroron. He's just stupid sometimes. Holy shit. Oh yeah. I forgot that we could just do that. Remember when I said that there was almost like 5,000 death? Yeah, I forgot about the fact that now that the Sacred Flame is like much stronger than thanks to Mavrika, we can just use the Odd of Resurrection to almost resurrect everyone.
The children of Ekos territory is secure. All monsters down. I got in with the Abyss tumor. All good here are the people of the springs too. We crushed it. Master of the Night Winds are also safe. Should I go support the Flower Feather clan? Things are still pretty rough over there. I'm already en route. No need. I just dealt with it. Already? But you were just at the stadium. Yeah, well, I have no idea how long I've been... You have no idea how long I've been itching to bash some heads in. Oh, fair enough. Yansan, what should we do about the Collective of Planning? Your harm's a long Your home's a long way away from the stadium. No, no need to worry. I've just heard from Varesa. She said they're safe now. Sounds like all regions are secure. The Abyss forces are awakening.
Yeah, their only game plan was to outnumber us, and that ain't gonna work now that we have the Order of Resurrection on our side.
Hold up. The Abyss is sending a sizable unit towards the stadium. I guess they've realized that the Order of Resurrection is a game changer, so now they are going to try to destroy the Sacred Flame.
We ain't gonna let them get away with that. Friends, let's gather at the stadium.
More Abyss Tumor have descended, all near the stadium. Let's split up and take them out. Oh, and we need someone to guard the main entrance. Allow me.
Alright, this is the final battle.
Now would have been the right time to put the my bodies ready. For Natlan! Damn. Holy shit. Whoa. Oh, so that's how she destroyed the sky. Oh, they're so cute. Everyone, we are gathered here to celebrate a glorious victory. It's a victory forged by each and every one of us, and we should all be proud of what we have accomplished. We emerge victorious from another crisis to declare, a bill of Natlan is saved. Alright! I must caution that this war is not yet over. We have not destroyed our enemy, merely driven them further into the depth of the Night Kingdom. But the Abyss underestimated Natlan's force, and they have suffered a devastating defeat. It will be a long time before they are able to pose a threat to us again. After making some preparation, I will launch my final counterattack. I shall strike them in their lair and wipe them off for good. Oh man. Wait, Archon. Oh, you're saying you're going alone? Yes. The abyssal energy there is too strong. Contact with it would be instant lethal to anyone else. I'm sure you're all still fired up, and you must be eager to take the fight home to the enemy. But I must ask you to temper your ambition. I will return victorious for all of us. It's kind of a shame that we can't join you in with the final showdown. It's the final showdown! Please look at the bigger picture. Thanks to every one of you, we have already secured an enormous victory. Tonight we should celebrate to our heart's content. I guess if our lives are no longer at risk, things can basically go back to normal, right? That's good enough for me, beats having monsters everywhere. When the time comes, I will gather everyone here again. No, let us also remember those who gave their life fighting for our nation. Once the black dregs of the abyss are wiped out, I intend to give them the grand funeral they deserve. An ancient name could never record the many who we lost, but no hero of Natlan should be forgotten. If I may, let's have a moment of silence for the fallen. Lastly, there is one more person I must thank for his extraordinary support in our time of needs, and that is the captain. Speaking in a personal capacity, I should like to offer my sincere congratulations on your victory. Well, everyone, please enjoy the victory feast. I hope it's a chance to relax your minds and rekindle your spirits, so that we may face what lies ahead with renewed vigor. Okay, so we have a lot of person we can talk to. You did a great job, Kachina. You're much more confident now. Seems like winning the pilgrimage gave you a real boost.
Nah, I just figured I should do my part, you know?
I spoke to your mom and dad. They were singing your praises. They said the walls are your oyster now.
Or I think that the people of the spring base.
There are some casualties, but the overall mood is very positive. I reckon they'll start rebuilding pretty soon. Same situation for the children of Echoes.
Still, it's so sad that some people couldn't be saved by the Oath of Resurrection. I think I want to hold a candlelight vigil for them when I get home.
Oh, that's a great idea. Let's do it together. Let's hope that your sacrifice marked the beginning of a new age for Natlan. An age of unprecedented peace. Okay, so let's talk to Kinish and Yansan. Kinish, you're one lucky devil. I don't know how the heck you're still alive. Pfft. I'm in a zero tolerance mood right now. Stop being so flippant. Unless you want to get punched in the face.
What is it with you, Aho? Why are you so incapable of being nice? Oh, this is rich! One measly victory and it's all gone to your head. You'd all be mincemeat by now, if not for the heroic deeds of the almighty Dragon Lord, Kuhulaho.
Alright, credits where credits due. Here's a bunch of grapes for your troubles.
Don't treat me like I'm your pet parrot!
You kinda are a pet parrot. Or the science of the canopy and the collectivals of plenty. The messengers are the worst affected. They expect there be delayed and no delivery in Atlant for some times. Although fortunately, a lot of people have said they're willing to help out part-time. That should alleviate the situation. The collective will plenty will be further from the Abyss entry points, so they didn't have as many monsters to deal with. From what I heard, they got off relatively unscathed. But I might have been it might have been a different story if Chaska hadn't gotten there when she did. That's good to hear. All well? That ends well. Well, what do you know? These are pretty tasty. Oh, servants, one more bunch of grapes. Post haste. Okay, Polly. I must congratulate you on your effort during this war. I am told you have proven yourself to be an outstanding adventurer and warrior. You remind me of the princess. The similarities in your approach are striking, especially when you told me you wanted to win. I hope you will see her soon. Thank you. Hey, Auroron, what are the Masters of the Night Winds doing? Granny Citlali has been there the whole time, and she's a tough one. I think we should be fine. I'm sure there'll be some packing up to do, though. That's a job for the young folks. I should probably head back, so I can pitch in. Do you need support from the Fatui? Probably not. There are a lot of older folks in our tribes, and I suspect they would find your comrade's presence a little distressing. Right, 'cause they often look like a bunch of intimidating thugs. Well, also in my tribe, excessive use of elemental energy is bad for your eyesight. Oh, right. Okay. Okay, now let's talk to Mavrika. Ah, welcome. You seem a little out of sorts. Are you just tired, or...? I guess I am. You know, when I was up there in the sky, I could see all of Natlan stretching out below me. People everywhere, giving everything they had for a chance of victory. If only had been quicker, maybe they wouldn't have. And maybe she'd still... I'm sorry, now's not the time for that. And for juice, right? Make it a large? At least it's over now, that's something. True. My 500-year plan has almost come to fruition. Just one last step to go. Namely, my final battle against the Abyss. But battle is second nature to me, so I'm not feeling a huge amount of pressure. It was so awesome the way you exploded that thing in the sky with one almighty punch. Are you always gonna have that kind of power from now on? Oh, that was a divine throne unleashing my full potential. And it was only temporarily. I can't wield that power for any length of time. My body wouldn't be able to handle it. Likewise, the amplified body power of the Order of Resurrection was also temporary. From now on, it's back to ancient name-bearers only. I'm guessing the Night Warden Wars are for the foreseeable future. Correct. We'll deal with the Abyss critical blow. Oh. So for the time being, it's too weak to sustain regular invasion. I hope the people will be able to enjoy this period of peace, or rather, assuming all goes to plan, eternal peace. We've had centuries of war with the Abyss, and it's high time we brought that chapter to a close. Anyway, there's something I've been wondering about. I know you've been at the center of some major events in other nations too, and fought many powerful foes. In this war, you were in the thick of it once again, dashing around tirelessly, supporting the fighting on all fronts. So tell me, what drives you to do this, as a mere traveler passing through? Why risk life and limb for a cause that's not your own? So I can look back on my journey with a clear conscience. I just can't turn a blind eye to injustice, because Paimon hates to see people suffer. You know, it's that mindset that distinguishes the heroes in every story. You're the natural protagonist. What I'm really trying to say is, I would love for you, with your extraordinary talents and your sense of justice, to join me in this final step. You and I together, finally putting an end to the ever-looming threat of the abyss, but also don't want to take advantage of good nature and readiness to help others. The final battle will be very dangerous, and you have the rest of your journey to consider. I'm sure you must be worried. Sleep well tonight. Let's talk again tomorrow in the speaker's chamber. I'll give you more detail on the final battle, and then I hope to
Hear your verdict. Of course I'm gonna help.
Okay, so since I've already talked to everyone, I'm just gonna go rest. Go to the speaker's chamber. Okay, I'm just gonna TP over there. Oh, c'est Lally. Hey! Miyako, Paimon! There you are! I've been looking all over for you. Oh, hey, Lally. What's up? Listen up. I have something really important to tell you.
The concern about Mavrika's death.
What? Are you serious? So Mavrika still has to die. Natlan must pay the price for Mavrika's use of the rulers of death power. That price is death, and only Mavrika's death can clear the debt. I had thought that the ruler of death might have a change of heart after seeing the people of Natlan come together and fight so bravely, but even now that the war's over and the threat to Natlan is gone, it looks like that death is still set in stone. I had to know your thoughts. I want to save her, but I can't do it alone. I see what I can do. Okay, good. That makes me feel a little better. Thank you for standing up for us. There's clearly something special about you, so if anyone has a chance of defying the rules, that would be you. Oh, and please don't breathe a word of this to Mavrika. I'm sure she's well aware of the cost of using the Divine Throne powers. But if she finds out that anyone else knows, it should ruin our chance to help.
Good.
Got it. Mom's the one. Alright, that was the last major item on my to-do list. Now, since I've come all this way, I think it's family time for a well-earned drink. Go easy though, yeah? Don't worry, I said a drink. That means just one.
Yeah, we don't want you drunk again like earlier.
Alright, little munchkin, if you keep pestering me, I'm gonna have to get serious. I get 100 kids a day telling me they want to be the next Pyro Archon, so why should I train you? Nagging isn't going to accomplish anything. No one can predict the future, and unless you have some exceptional jaw-dropping talent I'm unaware of. I can shoot the snowflakes in your kitchen from right here. Don't be ridiculous, you couldn't make that shot from all the way over here. Wait, hold on. You could hurt someone with that. But I'll be. You made the shot. The scion of the canopy isn't tough. That's some real skill you've got there, little lady. Maybe you really will be the Power Archon one day. See this? I'm the first one of us to get an ancient name. And not just any ancient name, but Malipo. If you ask me nicely, there's still time to join my team for the pilgrimage, you know? No need to scold, you lost and I won, it's no big deal. You want me to be happy for you when your turn comes, right? So cheer up. I'll get my own ancient name soon enough, and it will be an even better one than yours. Oh, really? Well, good luck with that. One ancient name could beat Malipo in our tribe. Unless... Surely you don't mean Kyon Koji. This was fantastic. I can't believe I beat you in a wrestling match once. Can't be more than a few days now until you officially made the Power Archon. Imagine me trying to schedule a wrestling session with you after that. Excuse me, Pyroarchon, but would you be able to take a day off from running the nation to wrestle with me? I heard that the Pyroarchon inherits the knowledge stored in the secret flame. Apparently, it can change your personality. I can't help but feel a little worried. Worried that you won't be able to beat me in a wrestling match anymore? Why would I ever worry about that? Never mind, clearly I'm just overthinking things. Why would you forget about me just because of some new job, even if that job happens to be Archon? Come on, one more run. After the darkness comes dawn. No one fights alone. For Natlan. Look, the sky. It's getting brighter at last. We walk the righteous path, and the Power Archon will guide us. The victor shall burn bright, while the loser must turn to ash. I have done what is required of me. The rules are now written into the Night Kingdom, and this will help you to stand against the Abyss. It is still not enough. All this can do is give my people courage. It will not see us through a true catastrophe. If you are to make the Natlanese alone bear the consequences of a broken world, you will have to bring more to the bargaining table. You are the greediest human I have ever met, and the fiercest negotiator. No one would seriously like to borrow my power. My dominant death. This power comes at a great price. The question is, are you prepared to pay? I need that power. Only a hero can truly wield it, and heroes are not afraid of dying. No, a fear of death is ingrained in all living things. If the wielder of this power cannot conquer the fear, countless innocent lives will be claimed in their stead, for only then can the price be paid. Those are the rules. Mine is a nation that will not yield to the Abyss. It will certainly not yield to all your rules. As their culture and civilization is transmitted through the generation, and their faith grows, the people will go from strength to strength, and reach heights that even I cannot dream of. Very well, I shall agree to help you. But I am merely a shade, and I do not have as much freedom to do as I please as you might think. Then what do you propose?
keep this secret. If I am questioned about it, I will deny all involvement and claim that treacherous Chabalank stole my power. That will not be a problem. Thank you. I am glad we could reach an agreement. Karen, as you know,
I've asked you to come here to discuss the task of wiping out the Abyss. Oh, but first, any progress on the ancient name? I've received a gift from the Lord of the Knights. I'm surprised she was willing to help you, and by extension me. Very grateful to her.
Wait, hold on. Wasn't the whole point of the ancient name for winning that huge battle? Why wouldn't Miyako still need one at this point?
Because she wants me to join her in the final battle. That's right. The Abyss has retreated to the depths of the Night Kingdom, a place that had long since been corrupted by the abyssal energy. If we don't finish them off and restore the Alliance, the threat they pose to Natlan will remain. The battle we fought yesterday, we may one day have to fight again. It's the fate Natlan has always been resilient for. For thousands of years, we have struggled on the brink of a looming darkness and never known true peace. But this time, I want to break the cycle and free us from this fate for good. With the sacred flame, I can protect myself from the abyssal corruption, but beyond that, you are the only other person who can resist it. If your ancient name can be forged, I will go alone, but if it can, I'd really love your help. Is the Ode of Resurrection working again? Not completely. After all, the Night Kingdom is still plagued by abyssal corruption. But when I used the power of the Divine Throne, it dispelled a lot of that corruption. Plus, your ancient name is a special case, so the Lord of the Knights will take special care of you. In short, the Ode of Resurrection still has a number of limitations, but I can promise that it will work reliably on you. Good, then I will join you on your battle.
Wow. Aren't we forgetting something here? What about Paimon? What's your place in all this?
He needs to stay behind.
What? You mean we'll be separated?
The abyss is extremely devious. If you two go there together, you can beg them at Paimon their primary target just to put us in an impossible position.
Paimon wasn't that worried, but now she's petrified. What will you do without me?
I'll be a complete mess, I'm sure, but only for a short while.
Okay, well, Paimon still need to think about this because you're really asking a lot of her. But give Paimon some time and she'll do her best to rise to the challenge.
I greatly appreciate it. Everyone in Atlantis knows how important this final battle is. You will be remembered and revered long into the future until the end of time. If you have any questions, please ask away. Okay, so about the aftermath of the war. The work of rebuilding is underway and people are flocking to join the effort, with everyone rallying together. I'm sure it won't be long before there is no trace left of the damage done by this war. The healing process, on the other hand, that is a bigger obstacle to overcome. Many are grieving, and there's simply no replacing the ones we lost. As the sun rises once more, and we rediscover the ability to believe in the future, we must never forget that sacrifice. About the false sky and the strange fragments. False sky. I've heard this expression before, but I think this was the first proof of its existence. I think there is a lot of investigating to be done to understand what the fragments behind the skies are and why they were hidden in the first place. However, from what the Adventurers Guild tell me, neither the split sky phenomenon nor the fragments have ever been observed in any other nation. My guess is that the Heavenly Principles once then kept a secret. I just hope they don't cause me any trouble over it.
Oh, you should be fine. We did something much crazier back in Fontaine, and we're still here.
Well, that's good to know. Anyway, the line I'm going with for the masses is astronomical anomaly, and I don't expect much of a backlash. Meanwhile, I can look into it at our own pace. About the 6 heroes of old. That wasn't their soul we saw, but a snapshot of them in time. All the work of the ancient naming engravers 500 years ago who made some special modification to the name. Their soul returned to the Night Kingdom long ago, and will have been reborn in Atlantis, albeit in a different form. For all we know, they may have already lived many new lives by now. Even so, even though we'll never meet again, they will always be by your side, in one way or another. I think that gives another layer of meaning to the phrase "no one fights alone." About the captain. We have a temporary alliance, but I can tell that saving Natlan is not his only goal. Yeah, Palmer still doesn't get why saving Natlan would be so important to him in the first place. Unless he's just a good guy who wants to avoid another Canria? But somehow, Paimon's dumb it's that simple. Hey, I wouldn't worry too much based on all the interaction we've had with him and knowing more about his background. I have a lot of respect for him. I don't think he has any ill intention. No, we should focus on the final battle. Okay. So I don't have any more questions. Well, I do, but not once you can answer. The Outlander with deep ties to this land returns, and this time he is alone? The power that the Archon used to strike back at the Abyss came from the rule of death. From what I know of her rule, she will demand death in return. How do you know of this? I see. So the ruler of death thanked you on your long journey. Natlan still has a final battle to fight, and I too have a final foe to face. For the sake of those countless lost souls, and the hope for Natlan's future, I need your help. Ooh. And that's the end of the chapter. Damn. What is that we just got? Cornerstones. Oh yeah, I forgot to actually get rewards when completing the Archon quest. Recalled, penned by all. May the Warrior grant you peace, and may songs be sung on your life's journey. What follows is a list of names of the deceased, dense as a forest, written by those who mourn them. You see many a familiar name on it. Waita, Vishama, Baz, Tilua, Chuichu, Hanzo. We give thanks for the gift of your life in ours, and we look forward to meeting you again one day in a world of wonder and beauty. Then... where the fuck am I? Oh, okay, I'm over there. Well, okay. Damn, that was a lot. I'm just gonna do a 10 pull because I have enough. just for shit and giggles. And it's Calais. So I have 3 fates. Can buy 2 of those. Okay.
荒野上的孤魂，休想伤我分毫。
Well, so that is the end of the Archon quest for now. Damn, I had a lot of achievements. So yeah, that's the end of the Archon quests. I'm not sure if I'm going to stream tomorrow. Well, I'm probably gonna stream because there's the Splatfest going on Splatoon 3. So we'll probably stream that for a bit. But I don't know when the next Genshin stream will be. Probably Monday during the evening. So yeah, that was really something. Honestly speechless. I don't know what to think about all that. That's a lot to unpack. So yeah. Well, see you tomorrow evening when I stream for some Splatoon. And thanks everyone for watching. I'll see you later. Bye bye.